All right, how's everyone doing? Hello, hello. How's it going? Oh, we've got a lot of cool. We got people here already. Wow, you guys fill up fast. I love it. I've written down all of you guys that put your codes in there. I've got you, Chikaboo, Zepher, BBGH. I got you guys. BBGH. I'm glad that yeah, that you got to master rank for the first time. Nice. Good, good, good. So all right, looks like Chikaboo wants to order some food, so we're gonna jump into his deck right now. Why waste time when we could just jump into his deck? What has he got for us today? Let's see. I want to take a guess that it is Yummy Sulfur Cord. That's my guess. Let's find out. It's Yummy something. Let's find out what he's got. Let's take a look at his replay. Now, if anybody wants to play a Yummy Sulfur Cord deck, he's got some really good. We've decked his deck in the past, really good. And look, here we go. He keeps improving, right? He's like a person that comes back to the doctor and just keeps getting his deck better and better. He gets getting this deck is just getting better and better. Look at this. So he bricked up right here, and then he fixed the brick right there with that Almirage. Gonna go into Cupsy or whatever Yummy just came out. Like he just floated out for whatever reason. So he's coming out, but oh, we're gonna hit with a Ghost Ogre Snow Rabbit. That's gonna pop that, but he's just gonna retreat. So this opponent here is using his hand traps badly. Like everyone knew that he could do that, but he only gets one Yummy back. But here's the thing, that's gonna give him a search for 2. So now you just turn that into the Link Monster. That's gonna go back though. And oh, but Droll is here. I don't think that really matters because look, you already did your draw that you needed here. And yeah, like what can this guy even do now at this point? And oh, by the way, I just noticed this is also in the event here too. This guy started with 6 cards. If you guys don't know that, there's like they're doing an event where the person going second gets 6 cards, not 5. So let's even see if this guy can break this board or just stop Yummy. Maybe Yummy's still unstoppable even if we give the opponent an extra card. Now, I know giving an extra card has actually been really devastating. There's some decks that really benefit from it. For example, Goaty can do more turn 2 plays with Snopios because they got a 3-card combo deck, and that's easier to find with like 6 cards. But like something like Vanquish Soul has more elements in the hand. Draco Tail can get more Draco Tail names when they do 5 mana. Oh, and here he goes. He's going to immediately Lightning Storm all this back row, but we're going to stop that. We're going to be like, no thank you. No back row destruction there, but let's see what else he's got. Now he's going to go into a Fiendsmith engine. Now, we do have two Imperms too as well as a Ghost Ogre, so a lot of hand traps to go with this. This is pretty good here. Okay, so we're gonna go here, gonna go into Tract. What do you need to do to get on this deck building thing, by the way? Just put in your friend code, and then I'll add you to the list. You know what I'm saying? Well, you'll get added to this list. So some people already put in their friend codes, and they're already on the list. They're here since, like, I don't know, they were probably waiting for this. I started a little late, too, because of, I was doing laundry. But anyways, not Laundry Dragon Maid. This guy's now going to do his Fiendsmith combo. American Noble, I'm going to talk, after this replay, I'll talk to you about your TCG, too. Very fun stuff. This guy's working on the TCG. Well, I'll talk about your rule book here. But I just want to see what else is this guy's going to go into, because Chikaboo's just dodging stuff right now, not doing anything crazy. Adding stuff, popping stuff. All right, there's the first Imperm. Yep, of probably one of many. And, yeah, okay, so that's good. This guy's gonna have a rough time. Did he even normal summon yet? Oh, now he's got a Millennium Engine. This guy's got every engine in the book. The little engine that could. Too bad he's gonna probably get popped right here. Gonna go into Cupsy Way. That's gonna give a little pop right here. That field spell. I don't even know how to say that. Croaky? I don't know. But then this is gonna flip something face down. Nice. Pop, flip. Oh, and it's Tenpai the whole time. Oh, brother, you're getting Tenpai still. You still do at least have one of your Imperms. That's definitely going to come to effect, especially when he gets the Pydra. Try to get a spell trap here. I wonder if you negate that. You are going to negate it. Okay. And then you're going to do a lot of stuff here. So we're going to negate that. And then does this bounce it back to the hand? No, that's just going to pop it. So you're like, I'm negating you, and I'm going to pop you. Okay, end phase. That's not looking good for the Tenpai player now. Once that whole stuff got started, look, see, and that's what I'm saying. All of this stuff, the go second stuff, really good stuff. But Yummy just has so much interaction, guys, that it's still, even with that extra card, it's hard to manage to beat over. All right, so now it looks like we're just going to get into the finishing stuff. Oh yeah, Noble, I can't wait. Yeah, we'll talk about it. So yeah, popping that, and then it looks like from here, it's just your opponent can't do anything. Yeah, you're just nice and quick finishing them off. All right, so Chikaboo's deck is a really well-crafted deck. We've been looking at this one for a bit. Let's see if there's any changes to it. Let's go in. Let's just take him out for the little checkout here. Take a look at his deck. If I can copy it. Do I have room? Yes, I do. We'll just copy it. We'll take a nice little look. We'll take a look, make sure the numbers are looking good. Do a nice little checkup. His deck is really good. If you're looking to get into Masters with the Yummy deck, yeah, this is a great one to copy. I do think that if you're going to play a Yummy with a side engine, some people play it with Mitsurugi. Some people play it with, you know, like level 1 stuff. We even saw someone play it with Drytron, which was really cool. Very unique stuff. But I do think the Sulfur Cord is probably one of the strongest supporting engines with it, because you can get to insulate your plays and go into basically a negate first. That'll protect you from Nibiru, protect you from a lot of stuff. And then with that insulation, you could just go into your Yummy plays. And it's very easy, too, to go into your Yummy stuff. And look at that. You don't even need to really hard commit that much into Yummy. Like, he's running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just 9 main deck Yummy monsters. He is running both field spells and Yummy Surprise. And he's even playing a 43-card deck, which will bury cards that maybe he doesn't want to see, like the field spells he might not want to see. And then he's able to, because this is pretty much a lot of this is 1-card combo stuff, he's able to fill up all of these hand traps. Normally, I'm not a big hand trap fan, but when you're on a 1-card combo deck that can do a lot of stuff, yeah, go ahead. Load up on hand traps. Load them all up. He's playing Purge here, which is going to turn off Dark, Water, and Fire, which is okay, because for the most part, all of his stuff is going to be light. The only card that might get turned off here is SP Little Knight, which you got to worry about. Other than that, and IP Masquerena, that shouldn't be too much of a problem. So yeah, this is just a really well-crafted deck, well-made deck, really well made. You've got Koalos, plus you're playing this for the event too, so you're gonna see more hand traps, more good stuff going first, or going second. You're gonna see more stuff. Everything here looks typical, and I don't see anything that sticks out to me as hazardous. So yeah, this is just a good deck here, a good checkup. Let's jump into the next one. So that was a nice replay. I'm not doing just super chat. You can just put your name on the list. Put your name on the list, and I will do it for you. Like for example, Getreed just put his name on the list. I'll add Getreed here. You'll add you to the list. But let's move right along here. I don't even know if that's the right way to say it. Then PK Master. PK Master here. Hey, and then we get a sub here. Thanks for the subscription. Thank you. I'm 6'2", 5. Yeah, you want to see that list? Yeah, we'll always... You want to see the Tenpai list? Someone from Twitch might want to see that Tenpai list. So let me just go back to Chikaboo real quick. I want to go back. We'll just take a look at that Tenpai list. I don't know if you want to see the regular list or the Tenpai list, but let's just, someone might want it to take a look. Might as well, right? We'll just see what that opponent was on. Opponent was on looking like so if I was the opponent, I would take out Nib. Nib's really just a bad card this format. It looks like he's playing board breaking Tenpai. He uses Fiendsmith and Millennium though, and by the way, this card was at 1. He could bump this up. Like, you don't have to just play this at 1 anymore. There's a reason why you play it at, like, at least 2, so it doesn't break yourself in some weird situations. Running that one Fenrir. Fenrir is going to get released soon, so he tries to maybe break with this. and then go into like just do a lot of special summon stuff that comes out. So these guys special summon, special summon, special summon. Just he's breaking boards with engine, which I actually think is a good thing. He can of course upgrade these Regekis to Illusion Gate. These Regekis did get power crept, funny enough, by Illusion Gate. So Illusion Gate is a power prep, so maybe he just doesn't have the UR dust for that. Other than that, everything else looks Tenpai standard here. Then he's playing some hand traps too. Yeah, nothing crazy here. Okay, good to know. Good, interesting stuff. Let's see, that extra deck is chalked to the brim with good stuff too. So yeah, no, you do not have to pay to get deck help. In fact, we're going right to the next one. These are free. There is a way though, if you don't have time and you want to get your deck checked immediately, you can do a super chat to do like a little flash pass, but this is free. This is all free. We're gonna go into the next free guy. Zepher is on the list here. So Zepher didn't pay a dime. He was just here nice and early, and yeah, we'll get him in. He's number 1. Let's take a look. Take a look at what Zepher's got. So Zepher, you've got all of these are ranked duels. It looks like, yeah, that's fine. I'll be able to copy it. And for a second, I thought they were Duelist Cup duels. I weren't going to be able to look at them. But you covered up what you're playing, so that's fine. So let's see what he is on. But yeah, no, if you do ever want to skip the line, you can any super chats or donations on Twitch, any subscriptions on Twitch will get you a skip liner if you want, because that helps pay the electricity. Basically, I had to get my own internet. I am an apartment, but I ended up buying my own internet, even though my internet has stuff, because it would just kind of ruin the stream sometimes. So all the support does help a lot. So we're on Azamina White Forest, it looks like here, which is a great deck. I'm a huge fan of Azamina. We're going to summon the Bat here. Azamina Bat gets you, of course, a Sinful Spoils card. Sinful Spoils just gives you another DFL star. Right here, we're going to get Vengeance. This deck is just really good. You can now send this to the graveyard. Basically, when this card's in the graveyard, it's basically free, because it could just come out at any time by just banishing a spell and trap. So we're going to turn DFL star now into Dark Magician of Destruction, which is also really strong, because now you get a free Dragoon. But in my opinion, Timaeus is always better than Dragoon, and people are still not picking that up yet. I urge you to switch to Timaeus if you're not on Timaeus. That I think it's infinitely better than Dragoon. But anyways, we're going to get now Silvara, because we were able to use Azamina as a link summon too, to get a lot of benefit out of this. So let's see if he goes into Timaeus or not. I guess we'll never see what he's going to go into. Doesn't matter, because this is going to get used here. See, and this is why I like going into Timaeus, because if you would have went into Timaeus, you would have put this face down, he would have used the card, and then when he's got a card on the field, you wouldn't have gotten Delta. I know that's a rare situation that comes up, but look, that's another point for Timaeus right there, baby. And you were probably going to go into Dragoon. I'm telling you, I promise you Timaeus is better than Dragoon. Why? Because it's unaffected. He pretty much guarantees you another turn. Unless your opponent has a Kaiju, Timaeus is guaranteeing you another turn. He's able to quick effect pop a card on the field, and you can do it proactively, not reactively like Dragoon. So there's just a lot of benefits to that, and it's just crazy. When I switched to Timaeus from Dragoon, the amount of times I've won has been insane. It's insane the amount of times I've won by switching to Timaeus. Anyway, so now this card goes away. Well, you did have some extra spells too that he was going to get anyways. He just gives up. This guy just looked at your deck and gave up. You didn't even really have that crazy of an end board though. Like, I mean, you did have, so you had that in there. I guess he got all hand trapped up. That's the thing. Another thing too. See, like this deck can play through so many hand traps. You left him no normal summons. You know what I'm saying? So let's take a look. Let's see what the opponent was on first, because that looks pretty unique. What is he on? He's on Dark World, but he's running 2 of the Psyframe drivers, which is already bricking him up. He only needs to run 1 of those, and then he's only running 1 Delta for it. What is going on? This deck is one of the trashiest decks I've ever seen. Gigaplant? That's a Gemini monster. Oh my gosh, I think you just got a free Blue Eye Solid Dragon. This guy is on something else here. Never, like, what is going on? Is this guy, like... And a lot of his deck, all of this stuff is shiny. Was he just showing you his shiny collection? Was like, you just playing like, yo, I'm just going to show you my shiniest cards. This deck, Bingo Machine Go, to search this Blue Eyes Solid Dragon, but you have to reveal 3 cards that are Blue Eyes and Blue Eyes Spell Traps. I don't even think he's got enough stuff for this. What is going on here? What is this opponent on? Besides, he's got... Okay, so that was a ranked duel, by the way. What? Is this like Wu Li? Like, who is this? Hold on, I gotta find out what player this is. Just to know. I just gotta find out what that opponent's on. I gotta find out that opponent's name. I gotta find out a lot of stuff. So, you're fine here, of course. But we gotta look at what this guy is doing. Like, who is this? Who is this? I guess that's all I get. All I get is this. Alright, well, well, he's a beginner duelist and he admits it. So, if this guy was getting deck doctored, I'd tell him to throw the whole thing away. But let's take a look at a real deck here. We're going to look at the Azamina. Oh, and you're running Kurikara, which is a great deck. Love Kurikara. Yeah, the guy's in Platinum? Like, how did he get to Platinum with that deck? Anyway, so, this is a nice little deck here. Azamina. Only 1 Lava Golem. Interesting. Normally, I'll see more Lava Golems. But I'm guessing that's because you're playing the White Forest package with it. And that means you can normal summon at times. Like, some of these cards. But really, the only card that's going to be normal summon might be Blazing Cartesia or Sylvie here. That's going to come out. Which means I really like seeing more of these Lava Golems. Because they're just probably the best board breakers you can get. Even better than like Book of Eclipse. Lava Golem just does it better. But here's the thing about Book of Eclipse. You can use it going first. Like if you special summon Dia Bellstar and they try to hit you with like an Imperm, you could Book of Eclipse your own monster, which is also kind of cool. So I can see why you might want a Book of Eclipse there. I love that you're using Azamina and able to go into Chaos Angel because she special summons herself. Right, and so you could take her with the... Oh, and you are, sadly, you are on Dragoon. I'm jumping around a lot, but... Oh, but you are on Timaeus, too. So, you made up for it. You're on my boy Timaeus. All right, perfect. Good. Happy to see that. Hope you were planning on going into Timaeus, too. Because in my opinion, Timaeus is always the better choice, especially because you're on Azamina, and all of these spells and traps in the graveyard are crazy for you. So, Timaeus just gets a lot of attack, boosts up his attack, becomes unaffected, then you get... Oh, but you used it on your turn, so you were probably going into Dragoon that time. But anyways, neither here nor there. Let's take a look at everything here. We were running 1 Droll and Lockbird. Droll and Lockbird's really good. I always like running that too, but fine. 1 is fine, if that's what you like. Kurikara is so strong, so potent of a card. The one thing that I do not like is... Normally, I love running Kurikara in decks that are, like, able to search it. Right? We could search it through a lot of ways with, like, of course, Snake Eyes Ash. It is a level 1 fire. There's a lot of, like, stuff like that. So a lot of times I do like to play it in decks that can search it. Because hard drawing it sometimes, you don't like to see it. Or, like, you're kind of dependent on hard drawing it, which isn't good. Maxi's always a great card. Elzet's really good. 1 Ash Blossom. I do like that you are Highlandering all of your kind of, like, hand traps. Just to kind of make it so that you only see one of them and only one of them, so you never run into a dupe problem there. This is very Highlander-y of a deck, very Highlander-like, which I like. I'm just going to switch this 1 Dia Bellstar out for the better-looking one, because in my opinion, I really like this one. But anyways, the 3 Fualoses, okay, fine. Apprentice is... interesting, because you're going to search an illusion, which is the... Where is she? There she is. To search Dia Bells, the White Witch. So now, this is an interesting thing here, right? You could special summon this card by discarding a card. Then when you special summon this, you get to add an illusion monster. You only have 1 other illusion monster here, and that's Dia Bells, the White Witch. So, in that case, right, it's not like you're running... you know, Queen Azamina, which is also an illusion, and you're not running like the original Sin Keeper. You're running Diabelle's the White Witch. And sorry, you do have one more illusion in LZ. That's actually a good search. So I was gonna say you could just, why not just put 2 of them in? But you know what? What you're doing is actually really good, because even though you have to discard a card, a lot of your cards do not mind being discarded, right? Sinful Spoils loves to be in the graveyard. Some of these cards don't mind being in the graveyard. You know, if you're going first, you could ditch your Fualoses. What else do I see here? Vengeance doesn't mind going to the graveyard. This card doesn't mind going to the graveyard, right? If he's sent to the graveyard. So a lot of these don't mind going to the graveyard, which is good. Which means Nightmare Apprentice now has the utility to either search you LZ or Diabelle's, which is really good, by the way. By the way, this card is going to be probably a 3 of. If anybody's looking to play Hecka Hands, that's a very illusion-focused deck. I would stock up on Nightmare Apprentice if you're looking to play Hecka Hands, Heckin' Hands, whatever version that you're playing, Heckin. But yeah, I'm looking to do that. Oh, nice Witchcrafter tech here too. But yeah, one thrust, but no talents to look for it. But I guess you're gonna do, if you're gonna do thrust, the card you really want to get is, I don't even know which one you want, because that's a quick play. These are all quick plays from here out. So what are you thrusting for? If you use thrust, it's got to be either Fila, Hollowed, this, or Deception, which is interesting to me. Because going second, if you thrust, I guess you want one of, pretty much you're going to either want Deception, pretty much Deception. Oh, and Tails doesn't mind going to the graveyard too, off of a Nightmare Apprentice. Oh no, wait, does it? No, it doesn't count, because when this card has to get sent by a monster effect, you're not sending it by a monster effect. So you can't send Tails with that. But anyways, Deception and Tails as your, pretty much your ads there. And Fila, I think you could do better. I think you might want to put 1 talents. You know, it is really good. And then if your opponent hand traps you, why not? You've got a lot of spells. Some of your cards do like to do stuff with that. I mean, I just feel like putting in at least 1 talent might be good. You are running, so I see you're running 2 Typhoon Visions, which is good. Let's do the math on that. You want to have 14 other different quick plays for the math to work out, to make sure that you have to vision resolve successfully, right? And you're playing 1, right? Because you could count 1 of it, but you can't count both of them. 1, 2, because you can always draw vision and discard a vision. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 quick plays. I mean, I'm sorry, 14's for a 2-card combo. The vision math does have a special boost, because you can add 2, discard first, you do the add first. The math is actually 12, so actually you're on the perfect number. So actually you're really good there. Don't forget, some of these can even search you quick plays if you really needed the math to work out in your favor. Well, no, she doesn't search it, she sets it. But there's ways you can get more quick plays. But yeah, so then 1 talent might look really good there too. So yeah, you think you need help on the ratios. I do think your ratios are kind of, you're doing what's really something really good, in that you're always going to have unique hands. Now, there's a couple of cards that, again, you don't want to see, like but some cards, like, so Curse of Diabelle, you don't want to see it, but you don't mind seeing it, right? If you have Apprentice or Droplet going second, you know, so it's a weird card. You could end up playing something like a Foolish Burial, right? To get something like your Vengeances in, or Goods to get your Curse of Diabelle in also. It's just kind of weird, because a Foolish Burial then can also send a Liberator Ito. It could send a Vengeance. I don't know if we want that, though. I mean, and Liberator Ito is a great card to send off a Nightmare Apprentice too. Same thing with Diabelle Star. Liberator Ito's, I'm glad you're playing at 1. It's really underrated, and it definitely helps with board breaking. You do have to pay half your life points for its effect to come out, and I am a little weary of that because you do also have to pay half your life points here. So that also puts you at, basically, if you're trying to OTK your opponent, you're at 2,000 life points if you end up having to get both of these in rotation. So 2,000 life points is pretty low, just because some decks can do burn damage in a weird way, right? Like Fiendsmith can always hit you for 1,200. RB can always hit you for a random amount, and it's a little popular. So just be weary of that, I guess. That's something just to be weary of. I don't think it will come up that often. But you will, if you do play that, your crackbacks are crazy because you hit them for a big amount chunk here. If you've got Curry Carr in your hand, she gets pretty big after baiting out a lot of stuff. There's a lot of good stuff here. And you are playing Saint Azamina, which she makes everybody else take the battle damage you would have taken. So that means you could play low guys and crash them into big things. Or, you know, you could just put your Saint Azamina in attack. So it gets really close. You're doing a lot of damage to these guys, which is really cool. Your ratios, I do want to say this. I would play Deception at least 2, because you can get rid of your monsters, and there's some monsters going first. Again, you could chalk your Fualoses, you could chalk a Liberator Ito, you could chalk a Diabellstar Vengeance. And those are probably your best ones to chalk. Other than that, you also want to maybe chalk the Dark Magician of Destruction once you make it off of Black Witch. So you've got a lot of cards there, and it's just so powerful going into the bat. The bat gets you the line. It basically gives you full combo. So if this is full combo, you really want to see it. I would at least just bump that up to 2 minimum. Sometimes it can be kind of jarring if you played at 3 and then you see 2 of them in your hand and one's a waste. And since you need a really good balance of spells and monsters here, it could be a little jarring. But this way, instead of having to search it, you could do it backwards, which is always nice. Your Called By is good. A Secret of Dark Magic, which is really interesting too, because I could see that you want to summon a fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field, including Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl. Well, this is Dark Magician, right? And you can add a Secrets of Dark Magic. I guess that's if you have Gaze, and it does help you with Radiant Typhoon. But I'm just a little skeptical on this because it's really hard to. I mean, I know this is Dragon and Spellcaster, so you can get them out easily with this. But there's just, I think you could just run Gaze and only Gaze. I know there's kind of like, it looks like you want to kind of maybe do like a little recycling and get both out. But I kind of don't like that, but I don't know. I'll let you decide that. It is helping your Typhoon math there. So I'm fine with leaving it. I do like 2 droplets there. This deck is you say you need some help with this, but it looks actually really good. Maybe bump up your Lava Golems to 2, right? Now, I've seen some decks that only play like Lava Golem and Diabellstar, and what they do is, because, and then you can even play this, they will play like stuff like Reasoning, because they don't mind if Liberator Ito goes to the graveyard. He can't get summoned anyway, so you're guaranteed to summon your Diabellstar, unless for some reason they say 7, which is usually rare, because normally when I see Reasoning, I'm gonna say 1 or 4, because Infernity is 1 and 4 is Odeon. Normally I won't say 7 for Diabellstar the Black Witch, so Reasoning could be a really good card. I did do a video on the Reasoning math, but because you're playing hand traps instead, Reasoning's not a good choice for you here. You could instead, though, play a card like Nah, I wouldn't even say that, because you could randomly end up summoning a Fualos or something here. So you don't want that. I was going to say the other card that's kind of like Reasoning, that special summon stuff. But yeah, you don't really want that. Your deck is looking really good, though. I do think that you can get, maybe if you really wanted to lean more into the Azamina stuff, you could do that. You're also not really taking full advantage of the Diabellstar Vengeance. The Diabellstar Vengeance has a bonus effect here, right? where you pay half your life points, target a card you controls, then if a Deckbuild monster, you special summon one Tuner Synchro, Illusion, or Spellcaster from your extra deck, right? And you have this one Tuner Synchro that you can summon, which is Silvara, which can come out. But other than that, that's really all you have. You can actually add, and I think I remember talking to you about it, you can add the Poplar card for some synergy. You know what I'm saying? You can add Poplar for synergy, and then you can get the other Vengeance Dragon, which can let you go into a lot of stuff there. Your extra deck is really tight, though, so I can see why you're only playing that at 1. How are we getting Lulu Lilith to the grave? Let's see. Oh, because you're going into Cartesia. Cartesia sends Gangrenol. Gangrenol sends Lulu Lilith. Lulu Lilith will then allow you, during the end phase, special summon a life spellcaster whose attack equals its own defense. So you can special summon either LZ or... that's it. Is that line really worth it? Is it worth it to special summon this LZ during the end phase? Is that the line you're doing? So Blazing Cartesia goes into Gangrenol. Gangrenol sends Lulu Lilith, and during the end phase, you get LZ. I don't know if I like that. Honestly, if you just want to get pure advantage off of Cartesia, just go into, watch this, a Garua, right? Add one of these to your deck. So then when you go into Gangrenol, instead of doing all of that and then getting this card that comes out like really late, you can go into just send your Garura instead, and then Garura will draw you a card, and you just baited out a lot of stuff. Plus, you've got a Gangrenol. I guess, unless, hold on, you're not doing that. Like, the light and dark card you're sending is something like a Witchcrafter, or you're sending Vengeance, or because you could send a light, or level 6 or higher, light or dark. So I'm guessing maybe you send Golem or Vengeance, and what I think you're doing, actually, is you're special summoning the Lulu Lilith on your opponent's turn. Based on banishing, you're going to banish the Gangrenol and use this as a negate. That's probably what you're doing. All right. I see what you're doing there. And if you're using it that way, that's the correct way to use it. So if you're using it that way. But, yeah, then if you want just a card to kick back too for a free draw, you can always do Garura. If you do want Interruption, Malong is always my favorite one there. Send Malong from the extra deck that lets you target a face-up card your opponent controls, return it to the hand. But again, you are having your deck is so tight. So tight. This is such a tight extra deck. How do we get 11s in here? Like, do we need Psychic and Punisher? And what is cool about Psychic and Punisher, though, is because I was just hyping up how you get your life points really low. Is there a Tuner 3 that you have besides Ash Blossom? Like, how are you going into Psychic and Punisher? Because she's a 6. Do you have a 5? Not really. Like, how are we going to get to this 11? How do you get here? Right? Zepher, I want to know... Oh, yeah, so that was what you're doing. I want to know, how do you get to Psychic and Punisher? Because I'm not going to lie. This is a very good card if you did Liberator Ito and Diabellstar Vengeance. Because we talked about that gets you down to 2,000 life points. And you could probably finish with Psychic and Punisher. But we would need a Synchro 3 with this, right? And I don't see a Synchro 3 here. I wonder, a Tuner Synchro monster. You want to know what's kind of funny? I wonder if there's a level 3 Tuner Synchro that you could do. Let's do Tuner. This could be interesting. This is just because I like to keep the heart of the deck. So we might find a crazy tech here. You go into Tuner, a Tuner Synchro, right? Tuner, where's the word Synchro? It's up here. I know that. I know. And let's look at actually level 3. So we could summon, right? If you have another Diabellstar, special summon a Tuner Synchro monster, Illusion, or Spellcaster. See if any of these are Illusion or Spellcasters. They're not. Unfortunate. Because that would have been fun. You special summon a level 3 Tuner Synchro, and then with that and that, you go into Punisher. But you can't do that there. So that's a little annoying. So I don't know how really you're getting into Punisher without an Ash Blossom here. Metal Marcher can't come out because it's not a Illusion or Spellcaster Tuner Synchro. So, I don't know how you're getting into... How do you get into... The main way was Diabell Black Witch plus Sylvie or Cartesia. So, Diabell Star plus Sylvie. Oh. Because yeah, 4... I see what you're saying. 4 and 7. But here's the thing. If you have Diabell Star, the Black Witch, 9 out of 10 times you're going into the Dark Magician of Destruction now. So now you have 2 people competing for the same slot, which you kind of don't want. You don't want that competition there. And also Sylvie of the White Forest is likely going to go into either Silvara, or you're going to use her to like go into something else. There's no other 7s you have in this deck here. I don't like that competition between Dark Magician and Psychic and Punisher, especially because you have a lot of good stuff that would rather see Dark Magician. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Interesting. So, that competition, just for that, and because I don't like how rare it is for that stuff to happen, how often do you really go into Psychic Punisher? I think it's probably 1 out of 20 games, if less, right? And although Psychic and Punisher is probably one of the cooler cards, you have a really tight spot. We saw all these cards that want to slip into your deck. I would cut Psychic and Punisher and add one of those other cards we were talking about. I would probably also cut this Secret of Dark Magic. I know it's the cool looking one. I would probably cut it. And funny enough, I would cut Dragoon. Just keep Magician and Timaeus. Timaeus is all you need. Trust me. Trust me. And you can make more room for that utility stuff. The utility stuff I'm talking about. And whether it's the Garura Malong package or the Poplar Synchro Vengeance guy, those are I'll let you decide of that which is better. And then even by cutting that, even though we cut some cards, that does help your Typhoon Vision math, even though we did cut one of the things, which made it a little worse. By just cutting the cards too, since we cut a monster, it does make it a little, or actually no, it was what did I cut here? I cut the, not what I cut, but anyways. I want to see if we can get this. This is good, though. This isn't too bad. If you really wanted to keep it cleaner to get... Because a lot of this is... Some of these are 1-card combos. Some of these are 2-card combos. Having this trap is good for Vengeance, right? Having a good quantity of traps there. So I'm normally I would say cut the Imperm, but Imperm works with this. I don't think Book of Eclipse is really that needed, because I know it's cool for like the dodging thing I said, but again, I think Lava Golem's better, but it is helping your Typhoon math. Alright, keep your Lava Golem then at 1. Witchcrafter Golem Aruru here. I know she's kind of like a hand trap when your opponent activates a card that targets a spellcaster. Or targets one card your opponent controls, or Witchcraft of this, you special summon and return the targeted card to the hand. So I know that's interesting, and that's like a cute play. But like, do we need that? Right? Like, do we need that? Because technically, if you really wanted to play a card like that, you could just play... right? Like, you could just play a Sorarvis. And Sorarvis, basically, when your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a monster you control, you can just discard it and negate the activation. And it protects all of your cards, not just spellcasters, right? He'll protect your illusions. He'll protect your fiends. He'll protect your reptiles, right? So, like, a protection card like Sorarvis is just a better thing. Maybe just cut that Witchcrafter. Maybe just cut her out. She doesn't really want to go to the graveyard that much. I'm not really seeing much of the benefits that she's gonna do. She doesn't do anything in the grave, really. And you don't have other Witchcrafter cards. Yeah, I think you can cut Garuru here. Yeah, she's not needed. Yeah, so we'll cut her out. I did think that was a cool tech, though. But again, I do think Serarvis is kind of, at least since you're using her generally and you're not really, like, got stuff to summon her stuff, Serarvis is just kind of power creeping her. But we're not even using Serarvis, you know? Like, so... that gets you here, right? Now we're looking pretty good here. And maybe I would just cut one Fuwalos. That makes your going first a little stronger, and you're still pretty good going second, you know? Because you still got 2 Fuwaloses, and then you don't have to worry about a Fuwalos drawing you a Fuwalos. But Fuwalos is, Fuwalos is really strong. But if I can get you down to, now normally I like getting decks above 40, especially when they have, like, a lot of traps to bury the bricks. But because your Diabellstar Vengeance can thrive off of the traps anyways, I don't mind you seeing the traps in your hand. And I really want to get you down to 40 to see you do have just a lot of power cards. The Diabellstar combo is so potent, you really want to see her. And then you could, again, it does let you see that these hand traps that you're only playing one of a little bit more often. So let's take a look at just the 5-card sample draws that we get here. Oh, this is a beautiful hand. Look at it. And we just added that talents in. You've got a nice... look, oh, man, the only 2 normal summons you have here are kind of competing with each other. But that's not too bad. Because, again, you could... this is really weird here, too, though. Because I did cut some of these. But you do still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Now, the math says that you will be able to get it. But now, here's what you could do. Is you could normal summon Blazing Cartesia, right? Bait, hopefully, like, any kind of hand traps or interaction by going into Gangrenol, right? You go into Gangrenol by, of course, you and Sylvie going into Gangrenol. And this is where I would say, we're like, look, Gangrenol would be able to send Garura, and Garura would have drew you a card. I would be able to hit +1 there if you do take the advice to take Garura over the Poplar and Vengeance, right? So you could send Garura, draw a card there. So that draw a card is critical, right? Or if you baited with something, you get to draw 2, right? Do that. But what's really interesting is you could also just shotgun this vision right here. After doing a Blazing Cartesia, right, you set your talents, because talents can still get activated. So, you basically do Cartesia, try to activate that, you get these 2 cards out of your hand, set this talents, right? The only card then that you would be losing is Droll and Lockbird. So you could shotgun Vision, and the math says that you're actually looking really good for Vision to still resolve successfully. And don't forget, you did have ways to get talents involved in the situation, all this. Let's see what happens if you would have shotgun Vision. I'm like 60% positive you're gonna hit a quick play, but you didn't. So that's unfortunate, even though there was like a lot of quick plays. So you would have lost just your Droll in that scenario if you had to shotgun Vision if they didn't do anything. Now, what could have happened too is they could have interrupted your Vision with an Ash. Then you could use talents to draw 2. Then you could use this thrust to set your, like, an Imperm or one of these, right? So you wasn't the best hand there. Let's see what else we've got. This is full combo all day. Use Diabellstar the Black Witch to send the Liberator Ito, which can always come out. Sylvie of the White Forest is a nice normal summon here. So that's really good there. Yeah, full combo. What else we got? This is pretty much full combo also. This goes into, gets Diabellstar. Diabellstar pitches Vengeance. You've also got LZ to come out, again, with the Dark Magician, and that you go into Chaos Angel. You're drawing, you're clawing. You've even got a Droplet and Debtors to do stuff here too. Good stuff. This is one of these rare, look at this. All right, so you've got to use Deception to get rid of your Droll and Lockbird here, which is interesting. You do have your Crossout Designator, which is nice to kind of protect, because you are on like 1 life there going first. Going second, if this was a going second hand, ooh, you do have a nice thrust there too. So not too bad to work with. What do we got here? She special summons herself, and then you're going to add a level 8 or higher Diabellstar monster, so you could add Diabellstar Vengeance. Then make Diabellstar Vengeance come out by getting rid of these 2 cards here. And then you've got an 8 and a 2, so you could just perfectly go into the Chaos Angel. Chaos Angel's going to make her effect go off. That's full combo. Plus you've got talents to look at your opponent's hand or draw 2 if you need that. This is a bricked hand. This is a bricked hand going first. Going second, it kind of gives you a play. Actually, going first, wait, hold on. Let's see if you use Via Diabell. You add Vengeance? Or you add something. Oh, hold on 1 second. Someone's knocking. I'll be right back. Not right bad. So stuff's looking good here. Yeah, Cartesia's only for Lulu Lilith. But yeah, so you got some good stuff here. I think it's really good. I think it's good. Really good stuff. But you're right. I do see some hands where you could get bricked up, right? Oh, like look, yeah. You've got to send a spell trap from the graveyard. Oh, that's cool, cute. At least you could send this and it can reset itself. But yeah, I think it's not too bad. I think we're kind of good here. Because this is also a deck where once it gets rolling, it gets rolling. Like, it's really hard to crack. And that makes it really good. So I do like that. And I do like that you bump this up to 2 because you are also playing Debtors as well. So you really want to see more Sinful Spoils names too, because of that. Now, I just noticed that you're also playing like the Diabell. And I'm just not... I haven't used like the Diabell to know if it's good enough in your deck. So this is one of the things where I'm going to have to defer to you to just hope that it's a good card for your deck. Because I just haven't used it enough. And I just haven't used it. I love the artwork on this. This is really cool artwork. Yeah, really, really nice artwork there. Look at... What's his name? Is that Elzat in the background? Or is she Elzat, actually, now that I think about it? Oh, I never knew that. She's just is older? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, look at that. I'm just finding out lore implications here. Right? Or no, that's not Elzat. Well, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. The lore is crazy. Maybe that was her when she was younger. That's Diabellstar when she's younger. But then that means this is Diabell when... Hold on. That means it... No, that's not her. That's her. Alistar. So that's Diabellstar when she's younger. Yeah, that's her right there. All right, sorry. I got lost in the lore, and that's what this deck will do to you. It's got a nice lore stuff. But yeah, I definitely will. I think maybe the Garura line, it might be better. Because you do have the stuff to send with that. Maybe just one Garura. Because you can always send Vengeance if needed. And then it gives you an extra card here to play around with too. Which again, there's a lot of stuff you can go into. So. And you could play a Sylve. What you call it? Not a Sylve. You could end up playing a Rysela too if you want to. You send a spell trap to the graveyard. You do get to add a White Forest or Light Spellcaster to your hand. Don't forget, you've got a couple of Light Spellcasters. She's also White Forest, right? So you can add 1, 2, 3. So it's kind of good there. Or again, you can add a White Forest card. You've got some interesting choices here. That's not a White Forest one though, but just stuff to think about. So you've got stuff to think about. I left you with stuff to think about. Let's move on to the next one here. Also, I did want to say what up to Twitch. I did see you, by the way, Burning Bang, talking about a Snake Striker deck. I did see you. I see you. You don't need to say it, you know, it's like you're not Moto so nice where you got to say it twice. I do see you, so I added you to the list, Burning Bang. But we're going to go now to BBGH, which is who's next here. And let's go into BBGH. Whenever I think of BBGH, I think of like Big Game Hunter, BGH. Oh, did I just add too many numbers here? Did I just... Nine two four 979 994. Did I write it wrong? I must have wrote it wrong. Hold on. I gotta... Let me go back up here. I got you, BBGH. I wrote it wrong. That's all. Yeah, 924 979 944. That's what it is. I wrote it wrong. I had you as a friend anyways. Alright, let's take a look. We're on Art Mage K9. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, and the chat helps out too. Make sure to always take a look. All right, so case for K9 we're going to start with. We're going to start doing that. What is cool is because the opponent did do a hand trap, you get to punish them. That's what you get for blind Fuwalosing. I never blind Fuwalos unless the only time I blind Fuwalos is if I have full combo and all that stuff. Because if you just and I'll do it in like the draw phase. He blind Fuwalos in the standby phase, which is fine, I guess, too, but yeah, you really just want to chalk those in the draw phase. Anyways, both of these get to come out now for free, and now you're punished, especially because he could have waited, right? Like now, especially when you see case for K9, you know not to do a hand trap, but now he's gonna get punished here. You actually could have even held on to that if you wanted to. But yeah, let's go into Ripper here. You get the bonus effect because he did a hand trap. Send... yeah, send her. Get this. Yep. Forced release. By the way, he is protected with this. You can't target this with card effects. Nice, good stuff there. This is going to come out. She's going to come out anyways. We're going to now get some more K9 stuff. Why not a second case for K9? Get follow-up. Now, I am weary as to how much we give him here. Going into that cross sheep, I don't know if that's worth it. Let's see what you do here. Let's see if it is worth it. Cross sheep is a really... Oh, you're kind of giving him a lot here. Especially when you have a deck that can look at your opponent's hand, right? I would have already... Look, you have a card here that says send a face-up K9 card you control to the graveyard. Look at your opponent's hand. You've got case for K9 ready to go, rearing to go. You still didn't... let me see something. Like... I just don't know about this. I don't know. I don't like what's going on here. Like, I really thought we should have looked at his hand, and we could have possibly just ended on just Ripper. You know what I'm saying? This is deadly. This is deadly. I mean, yeah, you're comboing off. And Archmage is good, don't get me wrong. They have a lot of interactions, right? And this is a good stuff. You're not really doing stuff. Battleguard Echoes to get you another Azuna. But now you get rid of Nori. We didn't even get to look at our opponent's hand. I'll show you my Millennium selection. But I pretty much have everything. Look at this. This guy, you gave him so much stuff. He's dropletting for 4 cards. And because he's on Crystron, all of these cards have Graveyard Effect. Graveyard Effect, Graveyard Effect. That's probably the only good card he had to get rid of, was that. And then, since he's getting rid of a case for K9, you know he's got a case for K9. So you can't even use your own spells here. He sent one of everything. Everything's going to get eliminated here. Look at that. Oh. He left this guy. This is the only one. You can target a spell trap your opponent controls. This is a quick effect. He left your gruff lair. That's it. That's all you've got. And then look at this. All of this is going to happen. Go off. Now, it's so crazy to me that he left Graffair when this is the quick effect that's going to pop the Crystron card. Like, you know that you're going to go into a continuous spell. Why is the only... You negated everything except for the one card that's going to stop your combo. Like, what are you doing? You basically handed him the game, and he's self-sabotaging. Oh, my God. And he also knew you had that, too. I'm gonna get so... I'm already so mad that this happened. Alright, so now he's going to the K-Noun part. Now you get to rip a card out of his hand. You're just gonna rip the Jokel that just showed itself. Oh no, you're gonna get rid of the second inclusion. Okay, fine. I would have just got rid of the Jokel that showed itself. Because can... Oh no, he can activate too. Okay, yeah. No, you made the right choice. Yeah, don't let him get that stuff. You can just pop that anyways. Flip that. Like, what is going on? He does get the special summon a card here. Azuna will come out. You can now go into a level 3, a rank 5. I can't believe this. This guy had the game. Yeah, I think he still got stuff to do. Let me see. No, he already did Smiger. This is insane to me that he lost that. That's insane to me that he lost that, especially because his whole deck can go to the graveyard. That's insane to me. We gotta talk about the plays on both sides here, because I think both sides made mistakes, right? So you giving him all of these cards, I would never do that. If anybody gives me that many cards, I'm 90% sure, positive I'm winning, unless they go into like a super stun board that I can't do anything and I don't have like a Kaiju. That's the only way I'm not winning. The board you didn't create, let me play. Because you didn't stun me out of anything, this guy would have got smacked. What you want to do here, right? After they do this Fuwalos in the standby, you want to get Nori involved as soon as possible. We want to look at his hand. We want to even see if we could just pass. Because we've got already in the hand, we've got a Droplet. Imagine they just have one play, normal summon, you just stop them with Droplet, and then there you go, you're free to do your stuff. We don't need to give them any draws here. Just add your case for K9, right? Nice. And normal summon Nori right now, right? He's got a bunch of cards, right? Right here. Yeah, the crackback is crazy. Right? Like you've got your normal summon here. You've got your normal summon. Just normal summon Nori for me, please. When Nori is normal summoned, get the special summon a non-machine from your deck, right? So yeah, normal summon. No, like don't even do this summon yet. Let's take a look at his hand, right? We get to send case for K9 for free. Let's just take a free peek at his hand. Right, so we're giving him a card. That's even fine. If you want to just give him one card here, that's fine. But I do think that we want to look at his hand. Let's take a look. Please. I want to look at his hand. I know that you do special summon a card from the deck. But again, that would have only given him one card. We would have been, you give him like 17 cards anyways. We would have been able to look at his hand. And anyways, we would have been able to see that he, like, because somewhere along the way he gets Droplet, right? We could have, like, it could have given him Droplet here. We could have been giving him Droplet here. Like, so we're giving him stuff now for free. All of this is just extra stuff. On top of that, his deck loves to go to the graveyard. And now he makes a huge mistake. His mistake is a huge blunder. Hold on one second. sorry, I had to just grab something. All right. Yeah, the guy makes a huge mistake. And then, but you're just giving him cards. How many cards are we giving this guy? 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at this. Look at this. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 card hand. That's a good hand size for anything. Now, if he's on like anything that could do any kind of 2-card combo, he's got it. Plus all of these board breakers, and we didn't even get to look at his hand. And again, the cards he sent to the graveyard here, I don't even know if I like this, and I don't even like him shotgunning the droplet, right? Because what you could have done is he could have baited, right, to see what card's gonna do something when and where. It's just because then you could have, like, he could have baited you, and then he could have comboed droplet sending those cards. So it's just really, and he picks the 4, like he left Graflare out for some reason, which was upsetting, especially because he's got Smiger going to the graveyard, which is going to add inclusion. So this should have never happened too. Like, this pop here is crazy to me. And then he's got this case for K9 now, and he knows that you have forced release. So he knows you're going to pop that as well. Like, it's just crazy to me. He should have saved the case for K9 stuff. Oh my god, this is just awful. And then this, I've never seen Battle Guard Echoes go off. That's mad funny that the bonus effect, if a monster's returned to the hand, that you were able to use that little synergy. That's such rare synergy to use Awakening to bring a card back to the hand to turn on Echoes, and I'm here for it. I remember, I think we talked about that last week, and I was talking about how that rare synergy can come up, and I can't believe that it came up. So it is a rare synergy, and I love that you put it in the deck and you made it work. By the way, I love that you made that synergy work, because that ended up helping a lot. So that's really good there too. All right, let's take a look at first of all, let's take a look at the opponent's deck. Really good stuff there. Let me see something. All right, let's take a look at this opponent's deck. Wasn't really too crazy on it, if I'm being honest. He's running like a very low quantity of Crystron cards. You want to run more than this. Like, we need more Tristaroses. I feel like that's like the star of the deck usually. I mean, he's got 1 cluster. He's running 3 of these. Like, 1 Smiger? That's kind of crazy. That's his odds of this is really low. I don't know. I kind of don't like the math that he's mathing there. But I'm not going to go into his math. Let's go into our math here. I got to make room for this. See, you are playing on Super Poly there, which is nice. Let me make some, make some room here. Delete these ones. It's a good deck, by the way. Chikaboo, nice deck, of course. Let's get rid of some of these other ones here from last week. I've still got some deck doctors from last week. Alright. Now, let's take a look at BBGH's deck again here. Oh, I already oh no, I didn't copy it. Just copy it. Take a look, cause this deck is a very unique deck too. I would say you don't see many people putting Archmage with K9, right? I mean, because you do have those level 5. Graflare is a level 5, which is nice, and I do like that we left them at 2. I do remember this from last week. It's a very good deck. Evenly matched. I'm going to go actually from bottom to top. Normally, I like to work from top to bottom, but I want to work from bottom to top. The Archmage Awakening pack, you made it combo so well with the Battle Guard Echoes. Awesome. Evenly matched. Good. It's really good, this format. Leave it in. We've got 2 of these. 3 of these. Nice. 3 super polys, and we've got 3 good targets for it. Funny enough, Ela Silva's in here too. Can be a rare super poly target in the right circumstances. But is Ela Silva doing... What else can Ela Silva get, though? I mean, that's really rare for your opponent to be on illusions. Because he fuses and he's an illusion. So, you spell... Like, if you normal summon him, you super poly if your opponent's on light spellcasters. That's a weird one. You're saying Saint might be a better target here? Yeah, it's a regular fusion target. One of the Archmage and Pop. Well, this guy, his fusion can't fusion summon this because he can only fusion summon an Archmage fusion monster or Nerva Power Patron. He himself can't summon Ela Silva. He has to get used with Super Poly to go into Ela Silva instead. So... the Owl and Litera? Yeah, I get that, but remember, he says during the main phase you can fusion summon one Archmage fusion monster or Nerva. He doesn't say any fusion monster. He specifically says Archmage. So he's only letting you go into these 3 monsters here right now in this deck. The N Archmage spell, that might be something. This, you fusion summon a monster using guys from your field, including an Archmage. This is the way to go into that. Yeah, that's fine. Because this lets you generally go into something, but he himself can't go into that. I wonder how rare it is for us to go into Ela Silva. I've just never really seen it. I like it. I like the tech. Keep it. I'm just, you know, sometimes we like to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Like I like to think about it, you know? Like, because my first initial impression is like, yeah, I'm not really, like, sold on it, you know? It's like medicine. You know, like, nah, but maybe it's good for me. Like, and then maybe I acquire a taste to it. Maybe it becomes like a Flintstone vitamin where I'm like, or like an Ensure, you know? Like, it's healthy and good for me. So I'm kind of getting sold on this idea of Ela Silva, especially if you're running 2 of these. I do get that it runs one of these and one of these. We do kind of get rid of our this card, but this card returns to the hand. Then after you use that effect, since this is a quick play spell, you could use these 2 monsters, and then you get to add an Archmage spell trap to your hand. You get to... yeah, so maybe I'm getting sold on it. Maybe. I don't know. That is... I kind of like it. I kind of like it. You kind of sold me on it, maybe. You kind of sold me. You kind of sold me. So we're gonna hold on to that. Battle Guard Echoes, I love. I love that you added the Battle Guard Echoes. We saw you utilize the bonus effect with Awakening. Battle Guard Echoes, for those of you that don't know, it will summon. It will search K9 Azuna. It searches a level 5 Earth Warrior here, so that's the only. I mean, it can also technically search a Lupus, but usually you're 9 out of 10 times you're searching for Azuna here. Oh no, he's a Beast Warrior. He's not even Earth Warrior. So yeah, you're only really searching Azuna. Anyways, I can't really even think of a time where you might want to get Lupus instead of Azuna. But yeah, so there's just more searches for Azuna, which is good. And you've got the 2 case for K9s. I know we did talk about maybe adding 1 Chaotic Elements. Right? Maybe just 1. You might want to try sprinkling in, because then that can start adding you Jokul. Which is good, because Jokul's limited to 2. So by putting in 1 chaotic elements, it kind of gives you 3 jokels. It also lets you get, if you need, this guy too, because he's a pyro dark. So maybe if you already did stuff and you got stuff in the graveyard, so it does let you choose between a jokel or a lantern, which is nice. Fortunately, none of the Archmage cards fit the bill, but it also has a bonus effect where if your opponent's got a light or dark, you get to banish this and take control of it. So it's got a nice little bonus effect there that does actually come up in weird things. This was actually a really clutch card against Ryzeal, because I don't know if you knew, but the Ryzeal detonator was a light and dark fit the bill. It was I think it was a light pyro, right? Yeah, it's a light pyro. So real funny is my opponents would make this like detonator with like 20 materials on it, and then I would banish this thing. I would do the search, then I would banish this card, target his detonator to take control of it. And so they would get so mad, so what they would have to do is then they would pop their own detonator. They're like, tell my mother I love her, like, like, so they'd have to pop a detonator. And sometimes they didn't even have the Eclipse Twins underneath it, so it didn't get revived. So they needed to shotgun the plugin to bring back detonator, and I just got rid of so much interactions off of a search card. So that was just really fun to do. But there are some unique cards that you're going to find out that are light, dark, pyro, and aqua. When you start using a chaotic elements, and when it comes up, you feel like you're like the best duelist in the world. I do think you should play one of those, because again, it does give you utility to search between Lantern and Jokel. Other than that, I think this deck is well crafted. I do like the balance between it. Again, I do like the size of it. I do think that there are cards that we just want to see one of and only one of. And again, this isn't like 1992 where you want a 40 card deck. There's certain things about bigger decks which gets that advantage. You bury the Archmage pack. Some of these cards get buried that you might want to see buried, but a lot of these are starter S anyways, right? There are people that play 60 card decks who have more starters, right? They have like more starters. This is what Triff Gaming said. I've got more starters than you have cards in your deck, right? Because you can make your deck have like 41 card starters, and you have more starters than people have things in your deck. And that's kind of like what you're doing here. Like, look, now we just added that. That's kind of like a starter. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're just, and then, but it's just because everything goes into everything that it becomes so versatile. And that's what's really good about good deck building. Really versatile. And you can kind of pull from what you need. Really, really good stuff. So, and then again, now you just have a bonus effect. Wait, ready, willing, and able. So I think that, because we talked about this one already, and I already like the way it is. The only thing is, I think we should add one chaotic elements, give it a shot, see how you like that. But yeah, so really good deck. Really like the way you played it. I do like the Sea Monster Thesis tech, of course, for Super Poly, for cool tunes. There was another player playing Super Poly that I forgot to say that, hey, we should maybe consider this. This is a good Super Poly target. All right. Let's move on to the next one here, which is going to be Getrude. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Getrude? Is Getrude here? Getrude? Oh, Lonactos here is on a 20 stream streak. Oh, congratulations to you, by the way, in Twitch. Nice to see you with that. Thank you. For that 20 stream streak. Wow, that's actually really, wow, that's really, really good. Anyways, yeah, Doc is in. No, you're in, man. You're in the house. So, shout out to that. That's a nice stream streak there. Lacto, that's just a really good streak. What I'm just gonna do, if there's ever you want me a time to just look at your deck, a 20 stream streak just gets like a cut. I'll let you cut the line for free, because you've been here all the time. So if you ever just want to just jump the line, I'll give it to you for free, because that's just an accomplishment, and we reward those here. We reward that kind of stuff. So I'm thinking of maybe doing something for Twitch people where like you could spend points to cut the line or something like that. That accumulate Twitch points. So that's really good there too. But yeah, let's go, and I'm looking to see if Gertrude or Gettrude, are you still here? Gettrude, because you're next. But if you don't say anything in the chat, you're gonna lose your spot. It means you left. He was on YouTube. Ah, my YouTube video is more than enough. Thanks, you Lenactor. Thank you, thank you. I'm not hearing Gettrude act, so we're gonna move on to the next one. We're gonna go on to the next person. So we gotta keep things moving, right? You know what I'm saying? The doctor, you don't miss your appointment with the doctor. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not. 2, is that 195? Who's this is a PK Master. PK Master I know is here. PK Master's always around, right? Let me give a follow. PK, I got you. Are you here, PK? Let's see. And if PK's not here, then we're gonna go to Burning Bang 66. Will be next. Who was spamming the chat? You don't need to spam the chat, Burning Bang. I see you. Actually, I'm sorry. It's Determined Lemon and then Burning Bang. I almost left Determined Lemon. Don't worry. I saw you. I just got bombarded. Burning Lemon. Let's see. PK's not answering, so we're gonna go probably to Determined Lemon. And then Burning Bang. You're on deck. So, and I gotta hydrate because I was coughing and I missed your hydrates. So let me grab a water. All right. Plus my chat's just not working. I don't know. But let's see. Oh, Burning Bang. Sorry. I see you. You're on both Determined Lemon and Burning Bang. I see that you are both on Twitch and YouTube. You're bouncing back and forth like a ping pong bong. That's fine. I'm not banning you. That's fine. I actually love the enthusiasm. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one of those people where I'm like, stop spamming. You're back to Fortnite. I'm getting banned. Like, cause sometimes you really got a deck that you want to share with me, and so you've got the enthusiasm. So I'm here for your enthusiasm, Bang. I'm actually here for it. I'm not condoning it, and I'm not disapproving it. I actually see the good in it. You know what I'm saying? It's like a kid that's like, ooh, 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 pick me, ooh, ooh, ooh. Like, you know, and I'm like, I like your hype. You know, I like your hype. I like it. Like, I'm not going to be like, Johnny, that's not the way to raise your hand. Just raise your hand and be quiet. No, I do appreciate the enthusiasm, Mr. Bang. Hold on, wait. Let me see something. Thrill of the Hunt. You said I skipped you? I skipped Thrill of the Hunt. Let me see. He says I skipped him. He's doing a challenge. I'm looking all the way up at the beginning. Were you before in for when Noble said what up? I don't see you. I don't see you. You might have what could happen is if you just put in your code, it might not happen. So I don't see your code. I don't see your code. Maybe I missed it. When did you send your code, Thrill? Anyways, let's go on to the replay. Because I gotta add you after Burning Bang. Because I don't see it. You might have just missed it. Anyways, the Specna engine is a really good engine. All right, by the way, mistake number 1. I already see 2 Anastasiuses here. This needs to get dropped to 1. And I'll explain why when I did a whole... not only did I did a whole video on why Anastasius should be 1, last week, I went off on a tangent as to why a card needed to be at 1 for Mitsurugi Ritual, and I mentioned Anastasius. And we'll talk about it again here. Look at this, and you're getting rid of it too. So why this card needs to be at 1. I can't wait to talk about this. How many extenders should a deck have? Well, it depends on the deck you're playing. Yeah, YouTube doesn't like it when you just send numbers in the chat. They think something else is going on. It was just after the super chats. I'm going to take a look. While this guy's doing his Murakumo combo here. Yeah, no, never got you. Must have just YouTube didn't accept it. YouTube banned you to the Shadow Realm. All right, we're gonna talk about this though. We've got some stuff to talk about here. So, just copy this. There's something I have to tell you, and that revolves around Anastasis. You gotta play in so this. I can't wait to talk about this. This card, and you could even tell I'm so adamant on it because I play all these ritual decks. I even on one of the streams I dismantled my other two. That's how confident I was on the map, and I went over the map. We want to only play one Anastasis, and let me just tell you, this card is one of the most powerful cards that I've ever seen, right? Like, this card is super powerful. So when I say that, like, just because a card is insanely powerful though, doesn't mean that we play it at 3. And it might sound weird, but let's take a look at what it does, right? You can discard a card, add 2 Megalith monsters or higher from your deck to your hand. Already, that's disgusting, right? We're adding 2 monsters to our hand. But here's the thing, we have to discard a card first, right? Before we even do anything. So our 5-card hand, we place that on the field. Now we've got a 4-card hand. And when we use it, we discard a card. Now we only have a 3-card hand left. If they Ash Blossom this, if we're going second, right? And this was the first thing we did, we're pretty much going -1 for free. Then it's also got a bonus effect. When we ritual summon a Megalith, we get to draw 2, discard 1, or tribute opponent's monster that controls. Also disgusting. But here's the thing. Why do we only want to run this at 1, right? And here's the reason why. Again, if you're going first and it gets ashed, you're at a 3-card hand for no reason. So you don't want that to be your only play. And because you're running so many Megalith monsters, the chance that this will be like your only play opening up is pretty high. Megalith is a 3-card combo deck. You need 1 card to activate as the spell, another card to be the material, and another card to be what you want to summon. So inherently, it's a 3-card combo deck. So if this gets negated and leaves you with 3 cards left, that's literally probably your only play if you've got this, or if you broke it up, you broke up your 3-card combo play. So, which means is, this card is so powerful, but this is a card that you want to play in the middle of your plays and have it insulated, right? You want to get this card off of Haggith. You want to get this card off of Haggith when you're already rolling. And now it's like, okay, now I'm already rolling. We can do Haggith and we're rolling that way. You know what I'm saying? Now, people will say Megalith is bad, and it's because of the Anastasis, right? Now, remember last week when we were talking about there was someone that was playing only one of these guys, and they were playing, hold on, this is just an example. But then they were playing, they had 3 rituals, and they had only one of these guys. When we went over the math and showed that this was actually a brick, playing this was a brick because all of the cards, the math wasn't mathing. Like, he only had, like, that many cards. So it's actually worth it to play that at 1 and Sanji at 3. You know what I'm saying? But then they're like, but the majority of players were playing this at 3 and this at 1. It doesn't matter what the majority's doing if they're wrong mathematically, or if they're wrong, like, when it actually comes to how the game is being played. Because if this card is activated and you go -1, by the way, the cards that you're going -1 on, it's not like you're playing, like you've got Horus, or you've got, like, these cards kind of don't really want to be in the graveyard. They all, I mean, yes, they could come out with, like, Fool or something. Like, there's ways to get these cards out, but you don't want this card at 3, having it be your only card. You go -1 for nothing, and then Ash stops you, Ghost Ogre stops you, Who else is stopping you, right? Like, pretty much everyone and their mom is going to stop you. If they've got a play to stop this, they're stopping it. I know one of the Dominuses is going to stop you. It's just nuts. So you want to bring that to 1. Because you want to get this during the natural course of your combo, and you want to grab it with Haggith. Now, that being said, you're playing way too many of these guys, too. Like, these numbers are crazy to me. Right? Because that means you're playing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 ritual spells, right? You're playing 9 ritual spells. And then you're playing, like, all of these are your targets. It's the math isn't really there for that. Because if that's the case, it's so hard, because you need, remember, it's a 3-card combo. The odds of you getting one of these, and then the material is fine. But you really need one of these and one of these in your hand every time to make running all of these worth it. Which mathematically, that's not going to happen. Which means, instead of playing all of this, right? You're better off cutting it, getting like the utility out, right? And then instead, not only that, look, we made your deck thinner too. So now you can even still see your Anastasis more if you really wanted to. But these, you'll see these cards more. But instead, you're better off now running an engine to search the cards, right? And you're like, well, how am I going to search them if I can't ritual summon them? Well, that's what's fun about rituals, right? Because Megalith Unformed is infinitely better than all of the Megalith cards combined, because this card is absolutely insane. Not only does it let you tribute a card, right? So you could tribute any of these Mitsurugi cards and then special summon a 4 out, right? You want to see this card. This is the card that you want to see 3 of. That's your power play guy, is this. You want to see this because this just works with like anything. So you really want to see that. You also kind of really want to see Spetna to kind of set up your Borreload Savage Dragon, because then if you get a Borreload Savage Dragon set up, now you could just do Anastasis for free. Now feel free to do your Anastasis because you've got something set up. You never want your first play, right? You're playing 3 of these, so it's like, oh, I kind of have to play this, right? You want to get your play set up where you don't have to do that. Furthermore, let's talk more on these quantities too. You don't really need that many of these guys. Maybe just 2 is enough. And where's Ak? Where's my boy Ak at? There's Ak. Ak lets you draw a card, discard a card. Ak does a lot. And Ak's one of the only few ones that lets you ritual summon on your opponent's turn. And you might be like, well, why would I want to ritual summon on your opponent's turn? Because you're playing Mitsurugi. And you can actually bring this guy back to the hand, or if this guy gets bounced back to the hand, you now can control where this card, like when he comes out, depending on where he's at. You know what I'm saying? Like, it does a lot. Ak is really good. I don't know why Ak was being missing from your list. We really need Ak in the list, especially if we're playing Mitsurugi. And don't get me wrong, Ak can also get this guy out. Ak can get this guy. Ak is not limited to ritual summoning Megalith monsters only. Ak can get out Fool, is the Fool Ak, right? Which can also get you Megalith from your graveyard, which a lot of the times this guy ends up in your graveyard too, so you can get your Omni Negate back. You have to use them for something. There's a lot of cool stuff that you could do with this. But here's the thing. Megalith is not a bad deck. It's just built wrong a majority of the time. And here's the thing, look, so I'm like cutting it and making it nice and skinny, right? I'm making this nice and skinny. And this is better, like, because there's a lot of stuff we can do. And now I need to like dive deeper as to what we can do, right? Because we want to get cards like, so I can see here that you already run the Ashland U1000, you know what I'm saying? So that's really good. You've got a Spetna 4 that can get out a Zoraflow 4. So you can get, remember I was talking about cards that search? So you're already running cards that can search right here, like Feral Imps will search you stuff, Gallant Granite will search you. So your level 4 engine is really good at supplementing you to getting the one card that you need. Because remember, you are a 3-card combo deck. You might just need one of the cards to get searched here. You know what I'm saying? So, and by putting all of those like Megalith cards, you're reducing the chances that you actually see your 1-card starters instead of a 3-card starter. Because yeah, you could be playing all of these guys, but this is a 3-card starter, and that worked for the year 2000. This doesn't work for the year 2000. The only reason why we're going to play Phaleg is because it boosts all of your monsters up to like 1,000,000 attack each. By the way, Richard Throbbin, how's it going, man? Greetings, he says. I've got a tech and flu he wants the opinion on. So, all right, we'll add you to the nice Throbbin Fast Pass there. We'll take a look. I want to take a look at what you got. 012, 066. All right. So, the reason why we're leaving this in is because it's got crazy utility. It's like that one Yummy card that boosts all of your guys' attack to 1,000,000. We want that. Same thing, we want one Belthor, because this is like a basically destroys all of your opponent's monsters. This is a great card, because this is one of the few cards that give you a turn 0 play quick effect, but it's a turn 0 play that you want to kind of do it with Fool, for Fool can get you basically a Belthor on your opponent's turn. You never want to turn 0 your own Belthor right away. You kind of want to get Fool into sending something into Belthor, and you can also get advantages that way. So, really good stuff there, though. What else are we doing here? So, yeah, I want to cut these down to 2 each, because even though it's not once per turn, where you get to add a monster from your deck to your hand, what is once per turn is the fact that they can only ritual summon once per turn. So you don't want to see, you want to see them, but you want to also keep them around. So definitely 2 Haggits, because remember, our search, no matter what, is going to be the Anastasis there. And then also we're going to go into the, probably our next best would be another Unformed, right? Hey, we've got S6644. Let's see what he's got. He says he's got a Magnet Warrior deck. We'll check that out. My pen died. I got another pen. I've got more than enough pens here. My math is crazy. I do math on the side all the time, just for random stuff. I'm actually working on cracking Guess Who, because someone thought they cracked Guess Who. I actually have a better solution for it, and I can't wait to show you guys that video. It's actually I'm proving one of the leading mathematicians wrong. But anyways, that's for the future. I can't wait to show you that one. But let's talk about some stuff here. It is time to take a sip. Burning Bang, you're right. I gotta get some water. Burning Bang's making me drink, and I gotta drink. It's a good time to drink water. All right. Thank you, Burning Bang. Thank you. And this is your call to drink some water, too. It's always good to drink water. Always make sure that you get hydrated, guys. It's always good. Stay hydrated. Now, so we talked about why we want to run Anastasis at 1. We talked about why we want to kind of cut these guys down to like 1. And leave yourself with like 4 of these, because that's about 4 like ritual summoning cards, which can still kind of work with your stuff. But remember, the main stuff's going to be Unformed to get you what you need. Or you're going to look to get Granite to get you what you need, or Feral Imps to kind of get you Sword Serpent, which gets you the 2 4s out to get you what you need there. Because you're going to, again, likely, because it's a 3-card combo, need some help. And you're not going to get it really with Anastasis, right? So, there's other stuff, though, you could do. Meta slaves aren't allowed to get doctored. Yeah, and yeah, don't forget, this is a good one, too. Ashland U1000 can take a look at this guy, which is a Dark Reptile, and get you any one of these you want, which is good. Or he could look at one of these, which is an Earth Rock, and get you your Dark Reptile. You know what I'm saying? So this is really good. To get you the different stuff you want. With that said, what else can we do then? To like kind of create more, like, I want to say more trouble, because these cards, right, they remind me of a lot like I'm a big fan of Novell, right? So Novell has the same thing, like the same issues. You want to run a good amount, but on their own, they're not really going to get you much. And in the same thing, you don't even want to run that many spells. You'd rather run the stuff that searches the spells or the stuff that searches the monsters. So you kind of got to run another package that can search you stuff too. And this is what I like to do, and this is what I recommend instead of you playing like this like 999 stuff, right? Because when you were playing all of this at like 333, you're gonna have hands where it's like Valig, Belthor, Atron going first, and all you can make is like, you can't do anything, and you have to make like a Belthor on your opponent's turn or something whack like that. So what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to run better packaging, right? And we can find the packaging in the rights cards, right? So take a look at these cards, right? Now preparation of rights is usually good for adding like lower guys. That's something that you can always add, is the lower guys, right? Oh, Ricardito, how's it going? Gasolina you've got here, 566 484 055. Oh, you made the Red Ice Dragon deck better? Oh, I remember that deck, Ricardito. So, yeah, I can't wait to look at that one. Okay, first replay. All right, gotcha. All right, but let's talk about this. I want you to look at this card here, Readying of Rights. Oh, no, not how to obtain it. And now let's look at... No, I just need probably one. A better card, all right, would be like the search with this, right? So what's this guy gonna do, right? If this guy is ritual summoned with a ritual monster, or if you ritual summon with exactly one ritual monster with a card effect that requires you to use monsters, this thing could be the entire tribute. So already, this guy can even be a level 12 if you need it to be for this guy, right? So he's pretty good. He could be the entire tribute. He could be the entire tribute for a lot of things too. But let's just look at Miracle Raven. Why I think Miracle Raven will go really good here. First of all, you could put him in your Pendulum Zone, and then you can make him come out, right? By tributing any of these cards, right? So, okay, so he could just comes out for free. He gets bonus, of course, if he tributes any of your Mitsurugi cards, which is nice. Which, by the way, you could also play him at 1. I know you're not on him at 1, but you should probably play one Aramatsu at 1, because there are some lines where you might want that. But I'm guessing since you're using your normal summon on Zora, or maybe that's kind of why you kind of don't want him at 1. But alright, so we put this guy in the Pendulum Zone. We tribute any monster. We've got a plethora of monsters. Now Miracle Raven comes out on the field. Now, this guy right here, Miracle Raven, can search you anything. He can get you the Habakuri, he can get you Atron, he can get you Fool, he can get you Plura, he can get you whatever one you need once you use it, once you tribute him. Which is really cool. I really like that. If this guy's tributed, you can add a ritual monster from your deck to your hand. So, and he's very easy to tribute now, because again, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 spells here that could tribute. Plus, you've got, where is it? Oh, like a bunch of cards that contribute stuff. Not only that, I think, where is it? Don't forget, getting Fool out, you could there's just so many ways to tribute this card. It's really powerful. I really think that Miracle Raven is the way to go. Now, we're saying no hand traps, and I think for this deck, you don't want hand traps, because we're already talking about how sometimes this is a 3-card combo, right? Like, there's like 3-card combos you need. You don't want to play hand traps in a deck that is like a 3-card combo deck. You want to play, instead, if you're going to play anything, you're going to want to play all gas or board breakers instead. It looks like we're going the all gas route here, and I think that's the correct way to go. You do not, the only time you want to play hand traps, and this is a mistake a lot of people make is if you're on a 1-card combo deck. If you were on a 2-card combo deck or a 3-card combo deck, playing hand traps is actually the worst way you could build a deck. Instead, you want to go board breakers or gas. Because there's usually 3 ways to build a deck. You can play it heavy on gas, heavy on hand traps, or heavy on board breakers. Or even kind of like a mix of the 3. But the worst thing you could do is play board breakers and hand traps together because they kind of counteract. Like, okay, so why? I'm going to stop you from making a board, and then you have Lightning Storm in your hand to make stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird. Or like you have evenly matched in your hand, but then you're using Ghost Ogre to try to stop them from making a board. They're conflicting. So you either want to play heavy board breakers, and the heavy board breakers that you play are the ones that want to go like 2 for 1 or better. So like stuff like evenly matched, forbidden droplet, things like that. Really good stuff, or stuff that can't be interrupted, like super poly, things like that. If you're gonna play hand traps, you gotta be playing it with a 1-card combo deck. Decks that just need 1 card, where they could just need to play like, I have my 15 starters, and I could load up the rest with 25 hand traps, because the thing about hand traps is they only work in pairs. Hand traps only work best in pairs, right? Because 1 Ash Blossom is not going to stop any deck in 2026. 1 Ghost Bell is not stopping anything in 2026. You need a Ghost Bell plus an Imperm plus an Effect Veiler, or you need a Ghost Bell plus a Ogre plus a Dominus Purge. You know what I'm saying? Like you need like 3 hand traps to even do something. I've showed you a replay where I played through 4 hand traps, and I still was able to make a full combo, which is nuts. So the fact of the matter is, if you're playing hand traps, you need to have enough where you're always drawing 2. And then a deck that's a 2-card combo, the math is not there. So that's just general deck building 101 there. You do not want to play hand traps in a deck. So normally like rituals fit that build. Except for, the exception would be if you're playing pure like Mitsurugi or a big Mitsurugi package, because a lot of Mitsurugis are a 1-card combo deck, and that's what allows you to play hand traps. But because we're playing Megalith here, and we're also using Spetna as a gas engine, because what is Spetna doing? Spetna acts as a hand trap too, because it's at the same time making the opponent react to something, and it's kind of going 1 for 1. So it's kind of like Spetna is taking the place of an Imperm, and it's doing the job well. And the fact of the matter is, Spetna can also create multiple layers of interaction when it goes off. Because you discard a card, we're going to add a Magus monster. Oh, you're going to stop that? Well, guess what? Now I'm going to banish this, target a monster I control, and I'm going to equip one of my Magus monsters to it. Oh, and that's going to add a card. You know what I'm saying? Like, so this 1 card here is creating multiple layers of interaction off of just discarding it, because you have to stop the discard, you have to stop it from adding a card, then it's going to banish itself, it's going to do something 1. So already this card is doing 2 for 1 interactions, and if you don't stop that, then this card is going to add this guy that's going to special summon itself, that's going to now, when he special summon himself, maybe he's going to fuse and go into this guy, which is a negate, which now this 1 card here just turned into 2 Imperms. So this card now is 2 Imperms, because this card is not only getting a negate here, it's also going to turn into a negate here, and then like it also created bodies, like, and it's doing what Imperm does, but better. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's created 2 interruptions, where, you know, you'd rather top deck this any day of the week than top deck. How awful does it feel to top deck your Ash Blossom? You know what I'm saying? That's the power of gas, is when you do this. So this part of his deck is really cooking. I love this whole engine right here. He's got it going on. Plus, this engine is also providing 2 level 4 bodies if he wants to go into King of Feral Imps, to go into Gallant Grand Knight, or if he's got full combo, we can go into just set up a negate, and then we could do our, like, whatever other plays that we got cooking. Then we could just jump into Megalith. You know what I'm saying? So this is really good. That's super strong. No, you could leave a 40-card gas deck. That could work too. But anyways, so maybe we want 2 preparations of rites and a readying of rites. And you might be like, all right, Jesse, preparation of rites can't get you any of the megaliths, right? But it gets you the little guys, and it will also search you the Miracle Raven now, too. So it will search you. Adding that in, really good stuff. Being able to search these guys, really good stuff. And you want that utility. You really want that utility to be able to be activated. So again, that gives you more ways to search Miracle Raven. Good stuff there. By the way, this has a bonus effect where if your ritual monster does inflict battle damage, you get to banish this card from your graveyard and draw a card. So that actually comes up more often than you think. So I would like to see you do that in, because now that can get you, again, you're playing so many ritual cards. You're so good. And then you could do other stuff too. Like if you wanted to run an incantation engine, that would work because you're playing a lot of rituals. Or if you wanted to do like a Magician Souls engine, that would work as well. Like a Magician Souls, like just putting him at 1, and then putting him at 1. Because then you could also use Preparation of Rites to search Illusion of Chaos, to search Magician Souls, which then, because you're playing Magician Souls, and you have a lot of cards that equip themselves in the back, you can get rid of your equipped cards in the back, use them as draw material, or you could use, if you have any dupes that you don't need, use them as fodder to draw, because you're playing this whole package here. This is a spellcaster, and you can just send this card here. So a Magician Souls package will go a long way too. And don't forget, this is also a dark spellcaster, which means you can go into, that's another body here for Ashland U1000. Show him this, and look, you can add one of your rock earths. I think that's something good too. If you do want to play an Illusion of Chaos that just makes this card even stronger. Then maybe you want to bump it up to 3 and be like, oh, why am I bumping up to 3? Because now you've got the Illusion of Chaos engine, which Illusion of Chaos can end up turning any extras of these away. This is not hard once per turn. You can use one of these to get Fool, one of these to get a Haggith, you know what I'm saying? One of these to get Miracle Raven. Miracle Raven sets itself. Miracle Raven special summon itself. Or you can use one of these to get a Raven, a second one of these to get a second Raven. Raven special summons itself, getting rid of something. The second Raven gets rid of Raven, which searches anything. By the way, Raven, is unaffected by your opponent's activated effects. So once it's out on the field, it's really good. That's why I always like getting 2 Ravens, because you can always get Ravens, specialing Ravens, which adds you any ritual card that you need. Really good stuff. And again, because these are bodies, free bodies to get out, you can always just go into, again, Ashland U1000 with different stuff you got. Because look, we've got light spellcasters. Now we've got dark spellcasters. We've got water reptile. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just a lot of like weird different stuff that we can get. And the more diverse we get, the better there. Why not playing Aramasa? Too many starters, extenders? Because his normal summon is reserved for Zora. This is his normal summon without a doubt. He doesn't want to do anything else with his normal summon beside it being Zora. So you could play Aramasa at 1. That's not that bad of a it's not that bad of a thing. I could see Aramasa being played at 1. I could. If you think so, I think it could be. It's a decent play, but it does take away from the Zora normal summon. And then, I mean, he could get Aramasa through other ways. Like, he could still get it with Habakiri, with other stuff, getting it to come out. Aramasa in the hand is really good. Again, too, if you use Ritual Raven to tribute it as well, right? So Aramasa at 1 can really work. And chat, we were talking about it. So I think Aramasa at 1 actually could work. And this is a good example of chat. You know, me agreeing with chat. I think chat's right. I think you could play Aramasa at 1 because there's a lot of ways you could tribute it now. We just added another way. You could Miracle Raven tribute it to get rid of it. You could Megalith Unformed tribute it to get out Megalith Fool. And now this guy's going to add Habakiri. Now you got full combo here. You've got full combo here. So really good stuff there. Just a lot of good stuff to note. You are playing, let's look at the extra decks. You are playing Dynamundo, which is needed. We're playing Sprite Elf. We're playing 2 of the Chorozos there, which is interesting. I do like these cards as fodder for the, like, Spetna for Rolona, because these actually have hidden effects too. I don't know if you guys know this, by the way, but if this card's equipped, this just lets you target a Magus card in your spell and trap zone, and a spell trap your opponent controls destroy it. So it's a free spell trap removal, and this is very easy to equip. And also, this one is a negate here. When this guy is equipped, target effect monster your opponent controls negate its effects. So technically, in a weird way, this can really get you 3 negates if you do it right. As a board breaker, this is a great board breaker. So really like this. I would work on something like this and see how you like this. By the way, this card is... what is this card doing here? Tribute this card and discard a spell. Special summon a Witchcrafter from your deck. What? By the way, what was this card doing here? One of these is a Witchcrafter card, right? This is a Witchcrafter card. So you tribute this card and discard one spell. Special summon... Alright, so you won't do that. But you banish this card and a Witchcrafter spell from your graveyard becomes that effect. So you banish that, and then you get the Control Magus, send a spellcaster or spell from your deck to the graveyard. By the way, I just added another spellcaster to your deck. This guy's also another spellcaster. That's another spellcaster if you need it. But you're always probably going to want to send Spetna, I'm guessing. Or in this rare scenario, you're going to want to send Genny. Ooh, that's an interesting tech. And... okay, if you control a Magus, you're going to send a spellcaster, so you're going to send Genny to the graveyard. And then you banish this, Genny, and you've got a second use of this, which lets you send another spellcaster monster from your deck to the graveyard. Interesting. When your opponent activates a card or effect, special summon a Magus monster from your hand or deck. That's really good. Now, this part, though, you banish this card and one Witchcrafter spell. This effect becomes that spell effect. This usually you have to react to something, and I don't see it having a quick effect. So how does that interaction work? Because I feel like there's never a time for you to activate this, because all you're able to do is just basically send another spellcaster monster or a spell from your deck to the graveyard. I'm just... when your opponent activates, because you won't be able to do the second part with it. So I'm not too sure if this works right, but I admittedly have never tried it. Yeah, use the second effect of the spell, but we used the first effect. We already used the effect, because this second effect here is when your opponent activates a card or effect, but you can react to it because it's a quick play. This isn't a quick effect. This isn't a quick effect, so you can't do this second part of it because this is a wet. So that you can't banish this and use this now. So unless, yeah, no, none of these are also witchcrafted. So I don't know. You have to tell me. You have to tell me. Yeah, you love plowing through boards and gas. Yeah. So you got to tell me, how are you using Genny? I need to know. It mitigates the cost. Huh. Yeah, that's interesting. I actually have to look. I have to do more research into that. I've never seen that used like that. I've never seen that used like that. So I don't know. I don't know, honestly. Banish this card. It's also level 1. I kind of would want to cut that. Just let me see my 3-card combos more. And if you control a Witchcrafter or Magus, you're only running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, and you had 8 before that, so it's really hard to get this part activated. But at least this part will pretty much always activate. But if you're relying on your opponent going first to hand trap you, so I'm not really a big fan of this card either. I would just crack that to 1. I don't know. What do you guys think on that? Yeah. I don't know. I'd bring that to 1. So, and then because you don't have that many more ways to do that, I kind of want to get this to 45. Just cut this down to 2, and I think this looks a lot better. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Because she does have a good normal summon stuff, which adds you the Magus spell trap, which gets you that. But again, that's not going to do anything unless your opponent does something. And then you can spend a spell. You send this. It's just. I think this just works better, because then she kind of took up your normal. I think it's like that. You don't need to respond to the opponent's effect if Genny's copies the effect to special summon. Yeah. Oh no, I'm guessing that. Oh, I see it. Okay, I get it. It's got the transaction rollback rule. Its effect becomes that spell's effect. You don't need to meet the activation requirement. I see. Okay, I see what you're doing. So yeah, you send that, and then you get to do this to basically special summon a witchcrafter monster. You don't even need to wait for your opponent to activate the card or effect. You just get the special summon. You get to just copy the effect. Yeah, that's the transaction rollback rule. I forgot. See, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a tough game, guys. Yes, I see it now. It took me a while, and I get it. And then you know what? I like this now. I like this 1. I like this at 2 then. I still kind of want that at 2 though. Okay, that's actually really unique. I've never seen that used like that. And that is what I'm talking about. That's the novelty points right there. That's really good, because then that lets you get a witchcrafter monster from your hand or deck. You get to get Spetna now. The Maguses, because yeah, she's a Maguses. So you get this Spetna, do full combo that way. And what's cool is Genny is a level 1. So Genny could be tributed to with Miracle Raven. So you can also get her into the graveyard that way. But we still, yeah. So yeah, put that back to 2 then, so we can still find a way to get more of these. And I could see why then you wanted this at 3, so you could search this. Okay, it's all coming together. I see your plan now, and it works. I still think you could leave one of these here like this, because the math says you want 8 normal summons, and you're kind of running between your searchers, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then like 6, 7, like 8 normals. So you've got a lot of stuff here to work with. Hayes, how's it going, man? You've got an RB replay? Let's I can't wait to take a look. All right. So I've been yapping on this one for a while. We talked about it. It's a really nice deck. I think that's kind of like how you want to start with it and start working with it and go from there. And I think you'll see the consistency of this deck now dramatically improve from like when this was all at like 3 and stuff like that. You're gonna be like, oh wow, all those cards are working really good. Whoops, I just cut one of the most crucial megaliths out. That guy. Oh, play that guy at 1. If anything, you could play that guy maybe at 2, but probably 1, 1, 2 is really good there. Anyways, let's go now to the next ones. So, I've got a lot of super chats here that I got to get through, but I did want to get to Burning Boy, and then we'll do the super chats, because Burning Boy was chilling. He's reminding me to Burning Bang. He's reminding me to check my posture. He's making me drink. He's been very enthusiastic, so we're gonna do that, and then we're going to the super chats. We've got a line of it. We've got Robin, ES, Ricardito, and Hayes. So give me a second to get to you guys, but I will get to you guys. So we're gonna go, and we've got Sky Striker. Yeah, no problem, Lemon, no problem. So let's go, Burning Boy. I'm calling you Burning Boy, but you're Burning Bang. First 2 replays. And the third one's a replay with my deck. Alright, so I'm going to just do the first one and the third one. We've got the Radiant Typhoon package. Nice and neat like the hair color. Going to drop that there. He's going to be like, I'm going to droll you now, bucko. You're going to stop the droll, which is nice. Okay. Now, he's going to re-droll the droll. That's cool. But to his detriment, you have a triple tactics talent. Just take a look at his hand and give him the finishing blow, because Rose can just get a Mecha Widow Anchor back, and by ripping 1 and probably that, you just need 1 Widow Anchor. Plus you have prayers. I really hope you just take a look at his hand and just end this foolish guy's this demise here. Hit him with the talents right now. Yes, take a look at his pathetic hand. Let's see. What does he got? Ooh, he's got Quem. He's got Aluber. Aluber, throw him away. Get Aluber out of here, baby. And then Serenir. So, oh, hey, we made a different choice here. You chose to get rid of Quem, which is interesting. I would have gotten rid of Aluber, because Aluber is going to search Branded Fusion. Now, I guess you do have Ash Blossom for Branded Fusion anyway, so you could kind of ruin his day that way. But I would have gotten rid of Aluber, personally. But okay, we're going to go here. Let's get the Widow Anchor back, I think. No, you're going into the negate. Interesting. That negates only monsters with 2,000 more attack. I would have probably went into... How many Kagaris do you got? You've got 2 Kagaris. Go into 1 Kagari. Kagari grabs you from your graveyard. That Mecha Widow Anchor. Set the Widow Anchor because you know that he's got Aluber. You've got nothing to stop Aluber now. Stop Aluber with that. And then, in case he draws something to get the Branded Fusion, you get to hold your Ash Blossom for Branded Fusion. Because Aluber's not over 2,000 attack, this negate's not going to do anything. And if he wanted to, he can attack into this now. Because it's only Rose in the graveyard and not Ray. So, in my opinion, I would have went for Ray. I would have went for Kagari. Have Kagari re-add my Widow Anchor, because... and then set Widow Anchor, and you've got Widow Anchor for that Aluber, and then you've got, actually, and then you even take over the Aluber too, which is funny, and then you've got Ash Blossom for whatever he draws. So let's see what he's got here, because here's the Aluber. You cannot stop this now. See? He gets the Branded. Why even let him get that far in the step? Now, I know you've got Ash Blossom here, but remember, he still added 1 mystery card. That could be a Called by the Grave. We don't want that to happen. This can't stop it now. And he could kind of chain block it to do weird stuff. So I want to do that sometimes. So Branded Fusion, we've got that at least to stop that. But here's the thing. Don't forget, we saw that he had a Bisteel, right? So he's going to Bisteel now. And watch this. I already know what I would do if I was the opponent. Here comes the Bisteel now. He's going to Bisteel your Rose, right? So here comes the Bisteel. He's got a 4 and a 6. If he had, there's stuff he could have which could have been annoying. He drew at the talent. See, now he's drawing 2. Here's the thing. If you would have done the Sky Striker Mecha, you would have been able to Mecha this guy, stop the Branded play from even coming, and that means too you didn't even activate a card. You wouldn't even have turned on his you wouldn't even have had the talents to turn on, because you would have Widow Anchored it, and if you somehow magically turned it on somehow, you still had the Ash Blossom for it. So now we're kind of in a conundrum here. He didn't read, at least he didn't read that, so you get to pop that, which is good. He got to draw 2, but now you're in a top deck situation here when you didn't have to be in a top deck situation, right? Yeah. So now you're in a top deck situation. You don't have to be, right? So this was winnable. Oh, but you've got pre-preparation of rights, which is great here. That's going to get you 2 cards. Nice. Mitsurugi. Here we go. All right. Now you're going to activate Mitsurugi here. There you go. He's going to summon. Get this. Ritual. Okay. Yep. We're going to get Ritual. Bring... You're going the long way. That's fine. Because you've always got prayers to get rid of this. This guy comes out, gets you this. Do this. Just get rid of him. Special summon him. Now he's going to come out. He's going to come out. This is great, because now you've got a negate out. Leave this guy on the field as long as possible. Because he could have a nib or something weird here. He drew 2, and we don't know what it is. And you're going to have more than enough, probably, to just bop him here. You still got your normal summon. You can normal summon and play around with it. I would not... Yeah, make him... Just do that. That's fine. Make him get rid of a card. He gets rid of Cartesia. He really wants that effect to go off. Okay. We're going to get Ritual back. Yeah, he wants to get his Branded back. let's see here. So now we get Ritual. Ritual's gonna go ahead. And we're gonna get rid of 2 of these. Okay, so we can still add here. Going to the other guy here, the fire one. I always forget his name, Futsu. Alright, give me another Habakuri, sure. Battle phase, nice. Okay, bop. Boop. Bop. He's got 400 life points left. Do you have a direct attack right here? Hayate gets the direct attack. So that's a win condition. Oh, we're getting rid of 2 of these. Why are we getting 2? Why are we getting rid of them? Into Camilla. Camilla, no! Wait, hold on. Wait. Alright, if you're gonna go into Camilla, always use her effect to dump a card. Oh, but you have more than 3 spells. Okay, never mind. Hold on. So the Camilla was just to get that. Now you're getting Widow Anchor for some reason. We're getting rid of all of our cards. We better be going into Dynamundo or something here. SP Little Knight? What's going on? Why are we doing all of this? Getting rid of that 1 card? No! Oh, no, you're bored. You got rid of... So, you got rid of this, which gives you a full board, basically. You got rid of this guy, which makes him get rid of a card. You still had prayers till at any time you wanted to. You could have tributed this Mitsurugi and just got a card and then just made it come back. There's a lot of stuff that you could have done there. And then... Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff. I mean, I guess you could just prayers, make it come out whenever you want, but he's gonna Harpy Feather Dust you. Now you have to do prayers right now. See, that would have been good for a negate there. Alright, and now you gotta bring out... Okay, that's not a bad... Futsu's not bad to come out. A little greedy with Futsu, though. Not gonna lie. Because if you would have just done... if you would have just brought out... Remember, he's only got 400 life points. We're playing to lit. We've got the answers here. If you would have just brought out this guy, he's only got 1 play left. But let's see what happens here. He's gonna banish something now. We'll see if this gets punished. He's gonna get Aluber here. Aluber's now... And we know he's got Branded Fusion, by the way. We know his other card is Branded Fusion. There's no way that he's not gonna use Branded Fusion here. So anyways, he goes into the battle, immediately getting rid of SP Little Knight. Okay. So you survive. Perfect. He left you with 1 card. See? I don't like that. I would have loved that to be the other guy. I would have loved that to be him. To be Murakumo. Battle phase. Okay, but we know he's got branded... We know he set branded banishment. So we know he's going to use that. Gonna do that. Okay. Oh, why are we putting him in attack mode, by the way? That's only going to do 200 damage. And we knew he had branded banishment. You've got 3,400 defense. You've got to play around that because every single branded card is going to get you. Oh, this is bad because now we know what he's got. You put this in attack mode. He's going to go into something here. He's going to droplet you. Oh, no. And you left him in attack mode, too. Not that it matters because he'll probably... He's got enough now to get the Mirror Jade with enough attack. Oh, no. Oh, this was winnable here. Yeah. Oh. I wouldn't even have activated that. Oh, what? He's giving you another chance at life. You just need any Sky Striker card, really. Oh, you've got Ray. You've got it. Ray is perfect for you here. You've got Sky Striker cards left, right? Yes. Ray. Yeah, normal summon Ray. Now, you get to tag out. Quick effect, tag out. Go into Kaguri. Get your Mobilize back. No! Why are we going into 0? He's banishing you! Oh, it doesn't matter anyways. I guess, yeah, hold on. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Then, wait. I wonder if there was a better card. It doesn't matter, because you get Kaguri. She should come right back anyways. It's gonna leave the field. It doesn't matter. Yeah, sorry. You played it right. Oh, you played it right. I'm just getting antsy. You did the correct thing. Do that. Go into Kagiri now. Oh, or Hayate. Yeah, there you go. Direct attack. Win the game. Oh my gosh, you scared me. You're saying that like you're saying that you're saying, oh, I thought I lost that one. Yeah, no, I'm glad you got the finishing stuff. Oh, you scared me. No, you did it right. All right, woo. Okay, so you've got there, and you said the number 3 deck is the one of you using a deck that I did. So I do want to take a look at that. Which deck do you want me to doctor? Yeah, you're casually listening. Watch Jesse. Watch it. Well, look, we saw a lot of misplays there on both sides, right? There was misplays on both sides. I was getting scared, and I'm reading Twitch chat as I'm doing this, and the guy's like, "Oh, I lost this duel. I lost this duel." So I knew something I thought went wrong there. We're on the. I love the Dark Flare Swordsman engine. This is a great engine. We're going second here against Fabled. Fabled is a nice light fiend. So you already know that that's going to go into Fiendsmith. But he's going to get cooked up here. This guy comes out here. I think this guy lets you draw until you get 3. Is that right? Is that this? I haven't seen this guy in a while. No, he lets you special summon the Fabled monster. Sorry. I've got some of these confused, but he's going to special summon the Fabled. I think it's the other guy lets you draw up to 3 cards. Going to get Fabled Lurie. Here we go. This guy just lets you draw 2, discard 1. You get to negate that by discarding a card. Okay, that's fine. That's pretty much always getting negated. What are we going to now? This is the guy that lets you draw up to 3. Oh, when he's summoned, you could draw until you have 2. Oh, sorry, until you have 2. Thought it was until you have 3. But yeah. So you're gonna draw until you get that, and then this is gonna make you draw more cards. Oh my gosh, nice little draw engine there. Doctor, you got a reptile deck? Alright. No, the line's a little long, Noble. I will say that, but I'll get to you. Well, you did donate earlier. I could skip you and skip you because you even donated earlier. And I've still got to talk about your TCG stuff. I kind of want to save that till the end. Yeah, so, oh, alright. This guy's cooking now. By the way, this is a really good card. This card, look at this. During the main phase, tribute as many number of fabled monsters, and if you do, take control of that many monsters your opponent controls. Also, if this card's in the graveyard, you can target another card in the graveyard that's fabled, return this card to the extra deck, and add that target to your hand. So he's follow-up, and he's a deadly quick effect change of heart. Multiple change of hearts. So, really good stuff. I do like what's going on here, and of course we are going into the Fiendsmith stuff. Lacrima here is gonna get his other card here. Ooh, gonna go into that. I guess that was just a fancy play because he's still just going into Sequence. Sequence can get, there's a lot of things he can go into with Sequence here. So many life fiends he has to chug back. It looks like he's just going into a simple Rextra Monday though, which is an Omni-Negate, or not an Omni-Negate, a Towers. Gonna go into a Gum Day now, probably. Yeah, a Gum Day. A Gum Day, bring back the Towers. Yeah, this guy is I will sing my praises on a lot of these cards. Oh my gosh. Celine? What are we going into now? I have no idea what's going on. He only had 1 spell? So Celine isn't even getting anything. What's the point of Celine? Ew! Like, you could have, I mean... Alright, so Rex is gonna come out. I know Rex is gonna come out, because Lacrima is gonna bring back a Gum Day, and a Gum Day's gonna bring back Rex. But he could have just had Rex out, and then if he gets rid of Rex, somehow, he could just bring Rex back again. So I think he misplayed there. I don't like what he did there. Oh, he's gonna hit you with Maxi! Oh, this is actually deadly. He's got a really good board here, too. Plus, he's got a Rex, ready, willing, and able. You're going to do Reinforcement of the Army to get Fighting Flame Sword. Guys, I love this engine here. You're going to grab Flame Swords Realm, which is nice. That's a good continuous spell. Now, here comes the Flame Swordsman engine. He's going to now do this quick effect. He's going to try to get a bunch of cards. You're going to say, hey, I'm going to go to the graveyard real quick. And I'm gonna get another Flame Swordsman now. Interesting. So he's only gonna take control of a Flame Swordsman. You kind of dodged it to get another Flame Swordsman, which is I guess because he's only got one of them. You're gonna leave one of them, so he's gonna only get rid of one. You get to keep the other. Now he's gonna pop one. I bet. No, he's gonna special summon this again, and this is not hard once per turn, I believe. You can only use this effect once per turn. This is soft once per turn, so he's gonna re-fabled you. He's gonna re-steal your guy. You're gonna use Flame Swordsman, he's gonna re-steal your guy now. That's actually sick. That's disgusting. He stole you again. And now Kyrie is gonna fuse. But you've got Fighting Flame Swords. What do you do with that? You're gonna grab the Salamandra here. Salamandra loves to go to the graveyard, so if you can get it to the graveyard with Deception, that'd be nice. Two of these are going to go into whatever. I don't know what he's going to go into here. Another Lacrima, which that will get him one of his Fabled cards back. Special summon it, too. Oh, he's going to bring back the Fabled guy again. He's going to hit you with 3 quick effect Change of Hearts. All right, we're going to bring out this guy. He's also maxing you. He just Change of Hearted you again. That's the 3rd time he quick effect Change of Hearted you. And now here comes a Gum Day. Like I said, was eventually going to happen. And a Gum Day is going to make the towers. So, okay. We're going to send it to the graveyard with Flame Swords Realm. Okay. Get this card. This card can equip to this guy too. And he can search. Salamangre Fusion goes into this. This gets you the big guy. Big body, baby, here. The ultimate Flame Swordsman is here. Now you can equip. You can equip 2 cards to him. You can equip Fighting Flame Dragon. And you can equip the other guy. So both of these guys equip. Now what's really interesting is you're going to the battle phase. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Does he have anything else? Well, he's got a Gum Day to go into the towers, but you've got a big beefy bop booper here. He's gonna bop him for 5,000. Look at that attack. And he gets a second attack because of this. Oh my gosh, and use your own monsters, your own Flame Swordsmen were secretly spies for you. They're like, we'll go into attack mode for you, buddy. Attack us and let us win. So they were spies for you the whole time, Burning Bang. That's a good thing that you got there. Now, I do want to see, were you also playing some, because there was also other stuff you could have done too, which I really like. Were you on Doom Dragon? You were on Doom Dragon. So you could have, even if they survived, you could have turned those 2 equip cards into Doomed Dragon. You still had the Deception in your hand too. You could have went into a full Azamina line, into Snake Eyes. There was a lot of stuff you could have done. So you weren't even out of it yet, which was good. You played through so much stuff. And that's the power of Pine Saw, baby. That's the power of this Flame Swordsman engine that I've been raving about for so long. I'm glad somebody used the Flame Swordsman engine finally and was able to showcase how deadly that it is. You literally he had 3 quick effects to Change of Heart you. You didn't even care. And that, like, 3, not even quick effects, steal your monster and negate. So that was basically like he had 3 Widow Anchors on demand. And you not only stopped his 3 Widow Anchors, you were able to OTK him with the Ultimate Flame Swordsman too. That's crazy. That's just nuts. That's crazy, guys. And don't forget, this card too, Salamander with Chain, can also fusion summon into Doom Dragon at any time that you get the right situation. If you're running an illusion monster, which remember, Ela Silva's illusion, Ricolago's illusion, and you just do it by banishing the card or shuffling them back. So there's so much synergy here with this deck. And he said that I created this deck. It's true. This was the deck that I was using, and it's got so much gas, and you can see why I'm such a big fan of gas, guys. And by the way, this card has got more stuff too that it can do. It's a shame that it had to get showcased just like the fodder it did. It could do so much because it's got effects where if whatchamacallit, where is it? It brings out this guy, the Mirage Swordsman right here. Sorry, I was like, where is it? Right there, it's the bottom, it's the last thing. You tribute this card, special summon a monster that mentions Flame Swordsman. Now, he had to kind of go into this guy, but if you were able to go into Mirage Swordsman, now Mirage can do so much, because if your your fusion gets destroyed, if a face-up fire fusion's destroyed, he gets to special summon himself from the graveyard. Then he could just immediately destroy someone in the battle phase by destroying both himself and that card. Or, like, if he's destroyed, he gets to special summon a guy that's Flame Swordsman. So you get the special... It's just crazy. It's crazy stuff here. This deck is a deck that I really love. And it got me to Masters. This deck can get you to Masters. I promise you that easily. The one change I would make that I've learned from this deck, by the way, is I would change my Dragoon into Timaeus. I've made that change since, and I've never looked back. Timaeus is amazing. So that's the only change, is I would change Dragoon to Timaeus. But yeah, really good stuff there. Let's look at your other deck real quick here. Because other than that, I pretty much mapped out this deck mathematically, that it's kind of like everything that I really want. If you really want, you could cut the chain trap to 1, but I love seeing it, and I love sending it to the graveyard with Dia Bellstar Black Witch. There's a lot of ways that you could send it to the graveyard, but you could send it to the graveyard, and then again, it's got that secret effect to Poly, because it's got a banish effect, and it's also just disgusting. It's got 3 deadly effects. So same thing with Dance. It's got 3 really good effects. Well, no, Dance only got like 2 really good effects, really, but Salamandra's got like 3 good effects. Yeah, really good deck, really good mapped out. My bonfires there, I'm just making sure everything's good here. Yeah, and then not to mention Snake Eyes can always just put this guy up. Yeah, really good stuff. This deck is a powerhouse. Let's see this one. 3. Let's just copy it. Let's take a look at this one. Yeah, I'm gonna look at it now. Yeah, because you got something for locals. Let's take a look. All right. Okay. 3 Rays, 1 Rose, Serpent, 1 of each normal Mitsurugi, 2 of these, a Rhoda for Ray, or Rose, Prep, 3 engages, an Afterburner, a Talents, 2 Widow Anchors, 2 of these. Let me just count. Make sure you have 14 quick effects. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh no, you only need 12, but 13. 13. Okay, that's good. Your math's fine there with this. Math's looking good there. A lot of spells, which is good for this. Everything's looking nice. Let's take a look at the extra deck here. A Dire Wolf. Interesting. Okay. 2 of these, a Shizuku, a Hayate, an Azalea, a Camilla, a Zero. Okay. So you've got a lot of spells. I think Cyanos would be good for you here. Cyanos will... You want to do Cyanos late in the combo. But I've been playing a lot of RB, and Cyanos has been being disgusting for me. Cyanos shouldn't block anything for you here. Because her lock is you can't special summon from the extra deck for the rest of the turn except machine monsters. So pretty much your whole deck is machine. The only cards that aren't machine is SP Little Knight, IP, and the Imp and stuff like that. And usually these you do first and early. But if you're able to do this, you get to get a free Rose. And this gets you like up to Link 3 stuff, which can really get you a free 0 if you want. Basically free 0. It gets you a lot of stuff. Gets you with the Hayate if you need it. You get to go to Kagari. You can go into a Camilla, drop a card, add a card. It's really good. Just try Cyanos at 1, and when you like the taste, you're going to start slowly increasing her numbers. Watch. You're going to be like, you know what? Cyanos is kind of disgusting. And I only discovered how disgusting Cyanos is since I've been playing RB so much. But I'm just gonna tell you for now. I'm gonna give you a sample and put her at 1. That you're gonna like that. You're gonna really like that. Oh, Dire Wolf is because you don't have the Ignister Dragon at 4. Okay. I would try your list out. I would add a Cyanos there. So you are like a 1-card combo deck. This is what I'm talking about. 1-card combos can play a little bit more hand traps instead of board breakers. You are kind of mixing and matching, but I'm guessing it's because you don't really want to get hit with like Fualos. So it's more of a defensive choice than an offensive choice. And I don't like if we're just using hand traps to just be defensive instead of both offensive and defensive. And for that reason, that's why I prefer cards like Called By and Cross Out, and then playing it at like 2, because you can always just hit it use the Cross Out to just be very generic and broad, rather than, because Ash Blossom at 1, if it's just the only hand trap in your hand, you're not gonna like it. It's not gonna feel good. Like everyone's gonna be able to play around it. So it's really just the defensive hand trap at this point, which is like the same thing as like a Called By. But the thing is, the Ash Blossom's only stopping like a Fualos, a Pirelli, or a Maxi, whereas if you're using more cards that can stop it, it's just better. Like even better would be just a lot of stuff. I'm almost tempted, because you're running so many spells and can bait so much stuff, I'm almost tempted to tell you to run Psy-Frame instead. You know, because that would actually look like that actually looks, because this actually covers more stuff. Because then, alright, you're trading 1 Ash Blossom and turning it into a driver, but this card now covers more than just, now you're covering more than the Fualos package and all of this. You're covering a lot of stuff. And then if it's your turn, you could start with something like Vision. You could start with your Prep. You could start with your, you could start with Engage. And if they do anything, now you've got like any monster card. You've got your Gamma here to combo off. Now you've got 2 bodies on the field. Now your 2 bodies gets you to go into basically Camilla for free, and now you've got full Sky Striker engine out of nowhere, because Camilla is just 2 bodies. You know what I'm saying? And now you got your 2 bodies right here. Ash Blossom can't get you 2 bodies, but if they on your turn now and they do a Fualos, or if they hit you with a Maxi, you just got yourself 2 bodies for free with Gamma. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah, you're trading 1 Ash Blossom, but the risk versus reward, I think, is really good. I really like that, because if it's your turn again, and they draw phase Fualos you, just hit them with the Gamma, and now you've got yourself. Not only did you negate them for free, but Camilla now gets to just come and just go off, right? Camilla, what does Camilla do? Dump Engage. Then you go right into Gagari, get Engage back. And now you've got Engage with all of your stuff, right? You can get Hornet drones with it, or you can get linkage. Like, you've got full combo with Gamma. You know what I'm saying? You need 2 effect monsters. You're right. Sorry. We do got to add a spider. Thank you. I almost forgot. You do got to add a spider for that package to work, which I would take out the Dire Wolf. I almost forgot. You do got to make him into a Link spider. But other than that, disgusting. Yeah, you will need 1 Link spider if you do that. Thank you. Good job, chat. Good job, chat, for that one. Good catch. You will need a Link spider. He does come with a bit of a tax, of the spider tax, but it's 1 extra deck slot, which is fine. But that's good. I'm fine with that. Or right now you've got a Gamma, a driver, which can go into a spider. Now, if you're breaking boards, you can go into SP Little Knight, which, because you're making it with a Link monster, your SP Little Knight has its bonus effect to banish a card, and then you can use it as protection and stuff. So it kind of, like, I see no wrong with the driver. I can see no wrong with this driver. I mean, besides it just taking up a spot, But because you're playing a 45 card deck, you're kind of you're kind of bearing it a little bit, and it's just way worth it for what Gamma can do for you, because you're running so many spells that you're going to be able to bait everything, right? Like Rights will bait stuff. Like everything's going to get bait stuff, right? And if you really wanted to, and you're able to create a lot of bodies, you could end up just playing Lambda, right? You play Lambda. Gosh. His name is Lambda, right? 2 monsters accept tokens. Basically, what happens is you can activate monsters side frame even if you control a monster. So if you end up with Gamma in your hand anyways, you could just use like the bunch of bodies that you make with your snakes to go into Lambda anyways. So that's really good there. And then that actually lets you play if you really wanted to play like an alpha. But I wouldn't play an alpha, or not an alpha, sorry. The spell one, the delta. You could play a delta, but I wouldn't play a delta because delta is more for just going second. But Gamma works on your turn more. So it's a lot of stuff, but yeah, that's really good there. Yeah, you could go into an 8-star synchro too. That's something that you could go into. Like some people go into, but your extra deck is tight. That's why I'm not suggesting it. But you can go into this is always a good combo. You go into Stardust, right? And then Stardust, when it's synchro summoned, you special summon a level 2, so you get Gamma back. And then during the main phase, you tribute this card, get a Stardust Dragon. You don't even have to do that. You could just you could just get basically it gets you Barone to floor. Just bring back this Gamma back again, and then the 8+2 gets you into a Barone, which is good there. Or if you wanted to go the additional route to get Stardust Dragon, special summon a Stardust Dragon, now you synchro summon and you go right into Baron to floor, and that Baron to floor cannot be basically for the rest of the turn unaffected by activated effects, which is nice. So, and that's during the main phase too. So you synchro summon, you could do that on your opponent's turn then if you're playing the Stardust Dragon, because then you tribute this, get the Stardust Dragon, and then synchro summon. So, and the Stardust is an 8 as well. So that's how you're able to make a Baron to floor, basically, which is nice. That's unaffected on your turn. And it could be like quick effects who can dodge stuff. It's interesting, because in case they try to hit you with like an imperm after you make this, you could quick effect dodge. So, but it does take a lot of slots up, which is why I didn't suggest it. So I'm already suggesting some other like I made you take up some slots with that stuff. So I just think you're fine with Gamma into Driver and just going into Camilla. That's just fine. You don't go wrong with that. That's full combo anyways. So full combo, because then you send Engage, have Engage get you Hornets, Hornets gets you Kagari, Kagari gets you another mobilize, Engage mobilize back, and you just needed to use one more like spell or 2 spell. It's good. I would do something like this. This is really good. Yeah, Ray is nice here. I don't know if you need Ray at 3. But she's nice. I guess she's nice. You only need 8 normal summons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're only playing 5 normal summons. Oh, 6 normal summons. Sorry. So yeah, you could play Ray here. And then remember, she could be a normal summon, or she could special summon herself. That extra extension will help you so much. I'm going to tell you, you're going to fall in love with Cyanos. Cyanos is easily becoming my favorite Sky Striker card. You don't know what your ratio should be? Yeah, let's just say I don't know if you need 3, because you can always search her. You can always search her. She just comes out with 0 anyways. You can make when you make 0. So you just make them come out. You only need 2 of them, in my opinion. And then add a Cyanos instead as an extender. Real good stuff. I think this looks good. But yeah, keep 2 rays. If you want, you can even put 2 roses instead. Because it gets annoying if they banish your only rose or something. But yeah, 2 rays and a rose does a lot. Yeah, that's a good deck. Let's move on. Let's start going. I had to catch up now. I've got a lot of super chats here. Richard, Throbbin, are you around? My boy Throbbin. Well, I'm gonna make room here. That's a good deck, though. That's a great Sky Striker deck. See if my guy Throbbin is here. That also was a good deck. You guys are bringing some good, unique decks, too. Really good stuff. See, is Throbbin here? I loved the Flame Swordsman replay. I loved it. I loved it. Yeah, a lot of players do quit if they don't go first. I don't know why. Well, because they, yeah, it's good. All right, so Throbbin's here. Let's, there he is. Go right into Throbbin's. Is it the tryout duel that you wanted me to look at, or is it the dual triangle one? Which one? Because I see you saved a tryout duel with Fluanda Rees, which is interesting. Both of these decks have my interest. I'm just curious. Or maybe even the ranked one. I'm just curious. Dark Smigor? Alright, so it's definitely the flu. Yeah. Yeah, once I saw Dark Simorg. So we're looking at flu here. Nice, you're going first. Alright, so this is cool. You're going first. Fluanda Rees. You're giving your opponent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. You've got a dead card here, a dead card here. Luckily, you've got your starter with Robina. Let's see what happens here. Robina's going to activate. No hand traps. So that's alarming when your opponent's got 6 cards and they don't stop Robina with Imperm or something. I know they're on either all gas or board breaker at this point. That's all gas or all board breaker. All right, let's see. Let's continue here. M-Pen here. Here comes M-Pen. Gonna give us a nice spell trap. Chain block. Good chain block, but I don't think the chain block matters. Because he would have stopped Rabina. But good practice to always chain block where you can. The ordering your chain blocks right. Always make sure that the best card's on the bottom. Always good there. We're gonna get Map here. Map's gonna be able to whatchamacallit. Map's gonna get us another summon here. Gonna banish this. And that's all we've got for a turn 1 play. For Flu, I do usually like to see a little bit more. But I guess this is it, because normally, if you kind of have to choose, I guess, between Map and the spell card. Is this guy still... No, he got freed, so if you're playing him at 2, I think you can get that continuous spell out. But, which is nice. You are setting evenly matched, which is interesting. You could kind of leave evenly matched in your hand in case they clear the whole board. It's probably better in your hand. Especially, look, he's on Hero. So like I said, he is playing a full board breaker deck. Or all gas. Kind of that mix there. Like I suspected. But Map's going to let you get Robina back. Or the Eaglind, probably. But yeah, you can always just Robina into Eaglind anyways. So Robina's going to add you the Toucans, but we're probably going to get Eaglind here. Eagland's going to get you the Big Bird. Yeah, Avian. We're going to do Toucan, just get this card back. Yep, nice. And then we're going to do Avian here. Now we've got an Omni Negate. Perfect. So now we've got an Omni Negate. Toucan's going to activate. Both of these guys are going to come Flu up. Alright. So now we've got Toucan coming back. Plus Siri coming back. Or Stry or whatever. He's going to go into Fusion Destiny. You're going to say no. It's not your destiny to go into Dragoon or whatever you're going to go into. Because it's going to probably go into DPE there. We're going to make him go into another DPE. Okay, so, yep, he goes into DPE anyways. So Avian, basically doing nothing. Guess what? Now he's going to bring back. He's bringing him back, baby. Going to bring back this, but DPE. fun fact, can't do anything because he's in attack mode. A lot of people forget that Fluandaries and Empen has a floodgate effect. When this tribute card's in the monster zone, your opponent cannot activate the effects of special summon monsters they control in attack position. So the fact that he put him in attack position is kind of deadly, because this guy also has another effect here. Once per battle, you get to banish a card in your hand, and this card's attack gets halved. So I hope he doesn't fall for it. It looks like you're letting it happen too. I think you... Oh, he didn't fall for it. Okay, interesting. I thought he was gonna fall for it. All right. Jack in the hand is nice. Good consistency card for Flu, because you can always reveal all your level 1s, get whichever one you need there. So Jack in the hand, we're going to reveal 3 cards here. He's going to now do a favorite contact, but it looks like he's not playing all of that stuff. So he's not going to go into anything too toxic. If he had 3 of the Neospatians, I'd get a little scared here. He is going to still go into Sunrise, which will get him a Miracle Fusion. No, what? He's already got Miracle Fusion in his... Oh no, he put it in attack mode again, like a guy that's not thinking. So now he just turned off his effect. When another... So he is falling for the Fluandaries trap, which is continuously putting guys in attack position. He had to put him in defense position. You want to know what happened there? His muscle memory kicked in and put Sunrise in attack. He had to go... Sunrise absolutely had to go in defense. And so did Destiny Hero, in my opinion. All these cards have to go in defense until you get rid of Empen. But alright, now you're just overloading your hand with birds here. This is so many birds here. Here comes the Mega Monarch. He's going to start manipulating the deck and stuff, which is going to be annoying. We're going to do that. He's like, you're not going to banish me. I'm going to banish me. That takes away the rest of the chain combo that you're doing with the Fluandaries. That's fine. I think you still have map to use anyways. Yes, you still have map. You're going to banish that. That's nice. You'll be able to get this back. Get this back. Fluandaries. Now you get Avian back, but no, you're going to go for Mega Monarch. Put some stuff on top of the hand here, or on top of the deck. Ew, I love the... Or ill to him. I love the way you just manipulate everything. Going to go right here. Bop. Boop. Boop. Hit him up. Hit him up. Hit him up. And then if he normal summons something again, you've got Apex Avian ready to go into an Eaglint. He is going to get that. Deadly's going to switch into Primate, it looks like. Oh, but he's going to hit you with Drill Beam immediately. I think he's going to hit that Empen. He's tired of you Empenning him. But it's fine here. Map can still get Eaglin, but you might be out of big guys. I don't know if you play 2 of them. Hopefully you do. Eaglin can still get you a big guy, and then you can go into Apex Avian. So hopefully you have another Empen. Normally you do. I like to play 2 Empens there, so hopefully you do have a second. Good chain block. Good chain block. I wouldn't like... Sometimes I would save that one, but I guess it's fine, because I think that's going to be the only one, because you're going to go into Empen right now, I'm guessing. Right? You're going to grab Empen here. Oh, no. You've got... This is the Dark Simorg that you're talking about. You're probably going to normal summon Apex Avian here, though. Alright, I'm going to have to look at this guy. Interesting, because you're never going to use his effect, really, to special summon himself, because these guys turn off all the special summons. And he special summoned himself again? This says you can't special summon when you do any of these effects, so you kind of turn off all of your effects, really. The only way you want to get them out is so your opponent can't set cards, which is a really, like, minimalist floodgate, I guess. It's a floodgate, but it's not that crazy. Anyways, you get to normal summon another monster here. Oh, I guess it would have worked there, huh? Because he would have set that card. But, alright, yeah, start banishing his stuff. Get your Empen back, which is nice. So, which is good there. That's what's nice about Empen. You can, even with 1, you could kind of get him from wherever he is. But I do like to play 2, just so I have that versatility. Finally, you get your Unexplored Winds, which is really the powerhouse card, in my opinion. He's going to give up here. But, yeah. Oh, it's for Draco Tail and Odeon? Okay, that makes sense, because that's actually a really good counter for Odeon and Draco Tail. So let's look at this. I used to be a big Flu player for one of the Duelist Cups. I actually used Fluandaries, not when it was at its toxic time. Don't worry. I was actually a control Fluandaries player. not a stun Fluandereeze player. So, don't worry. So I am very familiar with a lot of the Fluandereeze stuff. You are running the Duster Storm package. And then you're running a lot of board breakers, which is good. Because again, it's going to really rely on this. Rabina, so here's the thing. Is Rabina is so critical to get in your hand. I think we want to bring this to a 40 card deck. Like, this is one of the most important normal summons in the game that we need to go off and go off correctly. So you're running one of these, which will let you turn your winged beast into Rabina, which is good. But what can we do here? I think there's a lot of stuff. So you are playing just 1-1-1-1 here. I think that's a good ratio of just 4 boss monsters for Eagland, which is nice. I do want to look more into getting you more like bodies here for you to normal summon so you can get your chain rolling. So you're running 2 Jack in the Hands, 2 Advents. We need to bump that up to 3. I'm guessing you only had 2 because I know it was at 2 for the longest, or even 1, and they recently released it. So if you're gonna play Flu, you gotta play Advent of Adventure at 3, just because this, again, it just does so much. It lets you banish a card on the field, so this way if you normal summon it and they try to imperm or value you, it's kind of like that dodge effect, which lets you keep summoning and going, and then you get to add a card, so that's really good at 3. That's good there. What is this guy doing here? Monster special summoned. So you're also playing some good like stun cards too, I see. This is actually a really funny card if you go first. So, but here's the thing. All right, here's my thing with Fluandereeze. Now, you've got this, which is really good, insanely good even. This is insanely good. This is insanely good. Fluandereeze going first, insanely good. The thing is, you're already good at winning going first, right? Do you need Summoning Curse then to be a brick going second? You know what I'm saying? Like, your deck is so strong going first. Do you need this card? Right? Like, your deck wins if it goes first. Your deck's weakness is going second. So you're fighting your weakness by adding more cards that are good going first. You know what I'm saying? So, and then again here too, you've got some, and this is why I think Stun Fluandereeze never really caught on once they lost that, once they lost the wind guy to normal summon, basically the wind barrier, was because, again, it was like kind of like going first. They never really had a good going second game plan. And we're just adding more cards that make the going second game plan worse, but not helping, you know, not helping the going second game plan, but only adding to the going first game plan. All of these cards help going first. None of these are helping going second, right? And you're even playing 2 of this Deadly Trap here, which you don't need, so then you start getting bricked up if you're going first. So, I know Flu naturally plays like a stun deck, but it doesn't. It only has, naturally, in its deck, this is the only floodgate, and it's a soft floodgate at that, because it's really soft floodgating Link monsters. If the opponent's really smart, they'll put stuff in defense position. Naturally, that's all Fluandereeze really has that stunts, right? Because they have the other guy too, Snowl, which this card does piercing damage. Banish this card when during your opponent's turn. Banish a card from hand. Change everything to face down defense position. Fluandereeze naturally is actually a control deck. It's not a stun deck. It's a control deck, right? It wants you to turn stuff to face down position. It's letting your opponent play, but it wants to control the board. Look at, with this Unexplored Winds, we're controlling the board. This is all control. During the main phase, summon another monster. You could tribute summon this. Turn everything face down. That's control. That's not stun. Fluandereeze naturally plays like a control deck, right? Because once they get rolling, that ball rolling, they can't be stopped. Once they start getting all their stuff in the graveyard and in the banish zone, that's what they want to do. The stun version of it is it's basically like someone made, like, it kind of caught on as a fad, and it never steered itself in the right direction. For Fluandereeze to be a competent deck, you want to steer it into, for Master Duel, you want to steer it into the control strategy. And you might be like, but wait, it was played as stun kind of in the TCG. But that's because they have the option to side in the stun cards, right? We could side in these cards, like to side them in when we're going first. And that's what makes like really cool stuff, because, and here's the thing, it's because they didn't have that many options for cards here. So their deck was left very short. So their option, what they felt was, well, I guess the only thing I can do is stun, right? Which doesn't have to be the case. And let's look and see how we can do modern and modern shift this. Look at this. This is a quick play. This is a quick play. How are we going to we can modernly make this better by getting rid of the stun stuff. Then you might be like, Jesse, what are you doing? You're getting rid of all the stun. Don't worry, right? If you want, keep probably the one dimension Fisher. Keep your best stun card, and that's it. Get rid of these, right? Like, you're getting rid of my stun. What are you doing, right? But look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're already on 6 quick plays, right? We could start turning this into, and I don't even know if we need, well, yeah, no, you don't need extravagance is good here too, but you cannot draw by card effects. That does turn off this effect. I think that's all it will turn off, so that's fine. That's fine there too. So yeah, you've got nice searching. Oh, and keep shifter, right? Keep maybe like one of these and one of these, because shifter's really good, because shifter kind of works going first or second, right? So now, also, this as this, I feel is better than what you were doing, because now you could play going second a little bit. You gave yourself some gas, right? Let's see if we can typhoon something here. Because with Typhoon with Advent now kind of works. Another one of these would be interesting, but you got to make sure you have 14 winged beasts. For this to work, you want 14 winged beasts, right? And you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 winged beasts. So that means you could play this even at 2 if you want, or even 3. There's another Shallows card too, or Swallows, that I wonder is sometimes good. Swallow's Nest. It's tribute to a winged beast. Oh, but it's special summons. We don't want a special summon. Okay. I would play this at 2. This was really good. This vision now can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not worth it right now. If you could find a way to get more quick plays in, the vision could be really good too. A vision package instead. Because if you play vision instead, right? Vision's really good at baiting stuff. Now you can, like, let me see. We're kind of getting rid of that. I'd rather you do that. Also, let me see something. I almost want to say there's an eagle that gives you an additional normal summon. I forgot its name. Oh gosh, I think it's a Samor card, actually. Yeah, I think this guy gives you an extra normal. During your main phase, if you normal or special summon a winged beast monster, you reveal this card in your hand. You get to, oh, it's an additional normal Smorg. Huh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright, never mind then. Yeah, you just normal summon him, but that doesn't really do anything. Okay. So I haven't looked at... Also, Jack in the hand. You reveal 1, 2, 3. Always just get 1. Yeah, that's fine there. Yeah, you enjoy... I'm glad that you enjoy more... I don't think you need 3 MSTs. I was thinking just playing 1 MST because I like his... So here's the thing, which I didn't mention in my Radiant Typhoon Vision, right? Video, is you could still play Radiant Typhoon Vision if you don't have enough, right? Like if you only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? 11 quick plays. If you don't have enough quick plays and you don't want to take the gamble, you can instead just make it add an MST. You know what I'm saying? So you could still do it both ways. You know what I'm saying? That's why I added the MST there, because this is like insurance where if he gets a hand, so if I get a hand here, right? Let me just find one with it, with a Radiant Typhoon. About a 33% chance, so it should have popped up by now. Alright. Oh, well, you've got... MST counts as a quick play, of course, too, so you're able to draw 2, discard 1, which is good. So you're always able to do that. Let me see. Go there. Where is... Why is it not popping up, man? 33%. Here we go. All right, so here, see? So, like, if you don't want to gamble with it, right? You can always just play Radiant Typhoon Vision and then just say, oh, I want to add Mystical Space Typhoon. Because that might happen now a little bit because we don't have enough quick plays. So you could normal summon here Eagland. You know what I'm saying? Do what you want, but probably you would do this first. Actually, you would do this, replace Avian, right, back in the deck, because Eagle just gets Avian anyway. So you get a draw here, and then you could draw 2. Actually, what you could even do too is you could get rid of both, but that's a little gambly. But yeah, you'd get rid of him, draw 1, and then you'd get to draw 2 off of that, or now you've actually got a starter with that, so you could actually end up getting... you kind of gotta... I don't know how you would bluff them, because you don't want... See, that's annoying. You don't want Jack in the hand to get you a second Eagland, which you would probably do. They never give you Robina. They always give you Eagland. So... I guess I would still do Jack in the hand, though, for all 3 of these. Interesting. Interesting. See, this is why sometimes with Jack in the hand, what I like to do, this is just completely crazy, but leg, right? So you saw that situation that you were in. What I used to do, and I'm telling you, this worked all the time. Where's my left leg? Like, left leg or right leg, they're both good. I go with the left leg. And you're like, Jesse, what are you doing with this left leg? Right? And I'm telling you, in ranked games, right? When you play Jack in the hand and you reveal Robina, Eagland, and left leg, in ranked matches, 90% of the time, they were taking the left leg because it was a bluff, right? They're like, oh no, I'm not going to lose to Exodia. I'll lose to the birds, but I won't lose to Exodia. So that was just something funny I was playing. I just want to let you know that it bricks you, right? For 12.5% of the time, right? For a leg. But I'm telling you what, the funny factor and the troll factor and the enjoyment and the, what's the word? The euphoria, the amount of testosterone that's released, the cortisol that is released from your body when the opponent selects the left leg of the Forbidden One, even though it's mathematically bad to play this in your deck and all of this stuff says against it, I'm telling you, there is no better feeling than when they grab the left leg of the Forbidden One and you just bluff them with Jack in the hand. Like, because they're like, I'm not going to lose to Exodia. I'll tell you that right now. So if you show them Exodia and just one piece, they're going to grab it. Because there's a thing called fear of the unknown, right? It's called, not Taslophobia, that's fear of the ocean. What's fear of the unknown? Agnostophobia is fear of the unknown. So when they see left leg of the Forbidden One, they're like, what kind of deck could he be playing that's Fluanderee's Exodia? And it triggers their fear of the unknown, which is a psychology thing. So now we're not even talking math anymore. We're talking psychology. And that's why they take the left leg of the Forbidden One. Because actually psychology kicks in, fear of the unknown, and they don't want to lose to Exodia, so they take it. They're like, I'll lose to anything else but Exodia. And that lets you get Rabina. Yeah. I made a whole video on this. It's called a bluff thing that I used to do. And I used to play it with, like an old Fluanderee's deck, and I'm telling you, they took it. I live streamed it. We live streamed it. I have a live stream of it, and I have a video on this package. I forgot what it's called. It's one of my earlier videos, so I don't even know how I probably look crazy. It's probably at my old apartment, Exodia Bluff. Yeah, let me. Yeah, it's called the Leg of Exodia Hungry Burger Bluff. So I did a live stream on it. And then Exodia Bluff never fails. Yeah, 3 Yu-Gi-Oh! Bluffs you must keep secret. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna just pull it up here once the ad. Yeah, if you draw it though, it's bad. It's bad. You get a 12.5% chance to draw it and a 33% chance to do the thing. Yeah. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Bluffs that you gotta keep secret. I'm gonna just show it real quick. The what the title looked like here. Where's my screen? Yeah, it's this one here. A new bluff that never fails. And yeah, it's the Jack in the Hand Exodia bluff, which I explain how it works. Now there's a bunch of like level 1s and stuff that you could play. But they're like, what's the... Oh, yeah, see, it's agnostophobia. It triggers the lesser of two evils. And I basically explained why it works so well. Like, and you could use it in other, like, Jack in the Hands, where you could even, like, show the deadliest cards. I could play Rescue Ace, Effect Veiler, and left leg of the Exodia one. And I was trying it out even in, like, test things. And they were still taking the left leg over Effect Veiler. So it's kind of crazy. And yeah, I used to have videos on it where I was playing it with look, I think I use it here. Look at this. I use Jack in the Hand against Sart.
Here we go. Oh my god, I hope he takes the leg. Take the leg, please. Yep.
So don't
reveal the leg last.
Oh, and I always revealed the leg last. Hold on, the quality on this is crazy bad. What is that? I'm like playing 1992 quality? What's going on there? Can I do this? That quality was crazy, guys.
Yeah.
Or maybe, was that the quality of my, like, video? Oh my gosh.
Take the leg, take the leg, take the leg.
I think that was just the quality of my video, guys. I think I messed up on the editing.
Yes!
Yeah, see? Yeah, see, they take the leg. They take the leg. Yeah, so that was just probably quality on that. And then I talk about the other bluffs you could do, like an Awaking the Dragon bluff or Nibiru bluff. But, yeah, I basically have multiple videos of it, and then I did a live stream with it. So it's actually pretty funny, and let's see. Yeah, and they always take the leg, guys. But look, here, I use it again. Yeah, see? Oh, good. The quality's bigger there. Yeah, they always take the leg. Let's just go back real quick. We just...
Take the leg.
Hold on.
Let's go. Come on.
Let's watch this here. So, again, I activate this. I'm playing it in a Novell deck, too, because they have a lot of level 1s. So I show Barilla Base. I show the Chef.
Let's go. Come on.
And I always show the leg last, too. Look, and I'm playing against some Chinese guy or Japanese guy.
Yes.
Yeah. They always take the leg, I'm telling you. I didn't even know if I hit it.
I don't want to beach anyways. I didn't even need any of these.
But they always take the leg. They always take the leg, and it's so satisfying to see them take the leg. So, it's... So I'm telling you that they always take the leg there, and that's just for the memes. If you want to just have a good time, play it. I used to always have that deck hidden. But yeah, let's see if there's any other cards. If you do that, then play Jack in the Hand at 3. That'll give you more chances. You could even up the antes too to make it really look like you don't want them to take the leg. I'm telling you, you could reveal Robina, reveal Droll and Lockbird, and reveal the leg. They take the leg. They're like, ugh, no, I mean, they have to take Droll, right? Like, I don't know. Like, it's how bad can you bluff them, right? Like, the more you make it look like the leg that you're trying to give them something and make the leg harmless, or the more, like, the more you up the stakes, the deadlier the leg gets. Like, you know, like, it's just funny. It's just reverse psychology at its finest. But, it's just something to think about. Extra deck is good here because you got Fucho. If you do want to play, there's also the Starlington. Or what's it called? Not this one. This one's always good. A Nightingale. I always like to play one Nightingale also. But I guess, yeah, it doesn't really matter. But Nightingale in rare scenarios can come out. Because she can attack directly, then you can go into Zeus. Right? Or yeah, she attacks directly and you go into Zeus. So that could come out in weird scenarios in like extended games where you've got all your monsters out and you don't need to normal summon. You attack directly, go into a Zeus. So yeah, that works there. So definitely put a Nightingale in your deck. So go with that. And try it out. Just try it out. Let's get you a one more. Let's get you Droplet. I would switch Droplet with Forbidden Crown. Forbidden Crown's about to come out. When Forbidden Crown comes out, switch Droplet for Crown, because you'd probably much rather Crown, but probably 2 droplets. 1 or 2 droplets. And then do that. And if you don't want to play the leg thing, if you're not don't want to play the leg, then yeah, something like that. But, you know, the leg is just fun. The leg is... you can never go wrong with the leg. I'm telling you, that's funny. And I'll even do another stream on it. I got to do another leg stream. I'm due for another leg stream. I wonder if I still have it. No, I don't have... I got rid of the leg. The leg deck was so good because it was a Novell deck, and I updated the Novell deck when they got the Hungry Burger. Forbidden Crown is coming out. Which is coming out. You just made it for your normal summon quest daily? Yeah. Alright, well now you've got a leg deck to play too. I always call them Legolas too. I'm like, yes, take Legolas! And yeah, so the leg. So that's a little special for our channel. Only we know this. Alright, let's go now to ESB44. Is ES here? ES44? Yeah, definitely trying with the leg. I knew you'd be a leg guy. I figured you'd be a leg guy. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, leg day, guys. You guys got to get your leg day out. That's a special one. I'm telling you, and it will get your opponent. They'll be like, oh, the leg. It's because they're afraid, and it's, oh man, it's so good to hit someone with reverse psychology. Like you just took a leg for no reason. Like I'm playing flu. Like, why are you taking my leg? We've got a queue here. It's pretty big. ES44 is here. Perfect. But if you want to get into the queue, always we do it at 6. We start at 6. That's usually when I can get through everyone that comes early, usually. Zero spoils. But there is ways, if you want, if you're on Twitch, or if you're on, YouTube, you can always do a super chat, or Twitch, you know, like, for example, I just gave someone who it had like a 20 stream. I'll just let him like just automatically cut the line, because like if you're always in here, I'll let you show me your deck. You know what I'm saying? Like, so don't worry, because there were people that were like, man, I've been here for 3 weeks and I didn't get one, you know, and they're actively chatting. I'm like, all right, I'll just do your deck right now, you know. So like, don't worry. Like, I don't stick to the script. Like, no, haha, you've got to be first and you got to do this. Just put your friend code in. That's how you queue up if you want to join the stream. Put your friend code in, and I add it to a list. So what do we got here? Oh, PK Master's back, man. I called you, PK. You missed your, you left for a second, huh? And I was looking for you, PK. I moved on because I didn't think you were here, PK. It was I forgot when I called. It was a while ago. But all right, we're on. We've got Zero playing with the Magnet Warriors here. Magnet Warriors is playing under Max C too, by the way, and you're just ending with a lot of stuff. Believe it or not, this board looks harmless, but I can assure you it's not, because they have deadly quick effects. All of these guys have like quick effects that do something like weird and nasty. Oh, you had to fix your fence? Oh. He's gonna do Chaotic Elements, which was a card I recommended before. You could tell here, here's something interesting. Did you guys see the card he added with Chaotic Elements? He added Lantern with Chaotic Elements. That makes me know, for almost certainty, 100% fact, that he has a Jokul in hand. Just letting you know that. Because you can add either Jokul or Lantern with Chaotic Elements. Anyways, you're gonna take control of this guy. He's gonna get a Nori here. I'm pretty sure he's got Nori now and Jokul, both of them in his hand. And Jokul's gonna reveal the Lantern. So he's definitely got extensions here. He's got more extensions than Predator from Alien vs. Predator's Dreadlocks. Anyways, so there's Lantern. Gonna grab that. Did he use his normal summon yet? He did. But I'm pretty sure he's got Jokul. I'll be shocked if he didn't. We're gonna go into Fluck Oakensfield here, which is another good return to the hand. Alright, we're doing a lot of stuff here. Gonna bounce something. Get this guy. Get these guys out. Bounce. Oh my gosh. It's getting good follow-up. He's gonna get Case for K9. Now he's gonna go into Ripper, probably. Yep, Ripper's gonna set a card, or he's gonna do this. Nori again. He for sure has Jokul. Yeah, definitely already had Jokul, because he could have got Jokul a bunch of times. Now Jokul's gonna get another card here, another K9. Nori might look at your hand, but he kind of doesn't need to, because you already did what you needed to do. Gonna go into Jax, which will pop a card. And you're going to return this. He's going to now transform this with a quick effect. Oh my gosh. Do you win this? He's actually playing really good, and he max-seed you. Werewolf comes out, but how do you... He's going to pop that. You send that back. K9 activates. Adds this. Can also set a card now from the grave. Oh no. Battle phase. That's going to take out 3. He's going to look at your... he's going to banish a card from your graveyard. or field and graveyard. You get this. He's got 3 deadly effects here. Oh my gosh. You used a graveyard effect. Oh no. What is going on? You're playing out of your mind right now for defense. What's Ripper going to turn into? A Hound. Hound gets attacked for every effect that's activated. Also, this guy has a double attack, I think, for every material or something. What's going on? Oh, he's choosing your targets. Or you're choosing his targets, sorry. Nice. Okay, well, you survived that. And he's going to go into another card. Is he going to go into the Sucker card? Yup, Nash Knight. He's going to suck you up. So who's he going to suck up? Probably Lupus. Yup, he's going to suck up Lupus. Now what's he going to go into? Oh, now he's going into Nash Knight. So he's going to go into the thing that's going to half your life points. 76% chance he's got to win from this point right here. And remember, he maxed you. Plus, he created a good board. He's got Werewolf out with some influence of Jax underneath it. This guy gets to banish a card, too. This guy's got a secret effect there. What are you going to do? You've got Izio Rice, but he's going to negate and destroy that. So you're going to use Chain this to fusion summon a card. He's going to look at your hand and banish this Werewolf until the end of the turn for certain. So what are you going to do? You can't even fuse now. Oh, you could fuse from the banish zone. Excuse me. I forgot how deadly Magnet Bonding is. Going into another Flux Orcish field here. Negate, destroy that. Or negate, get rid of a card. Sorry. Lose half your life points. Oh my gosh. Hound is going to just get insanely strong. Hound also is protected by Lupus here, so he can't get targeted by card effects. He's going to get huge. He's going to get huge. Oh, but you have Exciton Knight. He needs to negate you. Or Exciton Knight clears the board. He already used his negate. He's got Force Release. He's going to change his Hound into something. And then you're going to... Flux Orcish Field is going to pop that, or bring stuff back to the hand. Another Ripper. To pop that. But everything's got to go back now and get destroyed, I mean. That gets destroyed. That gets to get set. Release. Magnet Warrior still going. Battle phase. Okay, he's protected because he used Exciton Knight. He's gonna get his Lupus. Oh no, now what happens here? He's got free reign. Oh, what you should have done here, you know your opponent is on K9. You set the Dominus Purge. Why? Because all of the K9 cards, right? Say, like if he had another, if your opponent has 2 cards, you can normal summon this without tributing. If your opponent has 2 cards, you can normal summon this without 2 cards, normal summon 2 cards, normal summon without tributing. You should have put down Dominus Purge, because you have more than 2 cards right now, so he can normal summon. If he has any K9 in his hand, he can normal summon it. So by putting down Purge, you would have prevented him from normal summoning a K9 card if he's got it. Let's see if he's got it. No, he's got to go into Zeus. He doesn't have it. Or Typhon, I mean. Oh gosh. He gives up. He gives up. Yeah. So luckily he didn't have it. He didn't top deck any of them. But just for the future, you always want to reduce your hand to 1 against that kind of situation. Because if you leave it at 2, now you risk him top decking the K9, and now he gets to just normal summon it for free. Oh, let's take a look at the oh, I can't look at your deck because it's a rating duel, and rating duels, they keep stuff hidden and private. So I can't look at that really. But you pretty much went through most of the stuff. Anyways, it looked like a typical Magnet Warrior deck, which was really good. I didn't see any of the like the Adamanticators or anything like that, which really makes it pretty good. I think Adamanticators, at least the one that just automatically searches from the top, that is really good. But that's a good deck. So yeah. So let's see. Yeah, who's next is Ricardito. You are next, and you are right there. So we're gonna do Ricardito. We're gonna move on. We're gonna just but that was a good replay though. I mean, that was a real good replay. So you showed us a lot there, and we learned stuff. That's what's the most important stuff, is that we just learned how to make, even though we won, because what happens is, there's a saying, there's no lessons in victory, but 1,000 in defeat. So by rewatching that replay, I can tell you something and show you, like, oh, look at this. You could have done this better, even though you already won, because most people don't review their victories, right? They only review their defeats. All right, so we've got the Red Eyes deck. I've been waiting for this. We've been waiting for this Red Eye deck. We've looked at it last week, and I think a week before that or something, or like maybe 2 weeks ago. And Ricardito here, also, he's got the beautiful cards. We're gonna use banish something. We're gonna banish the Blaster. Blaster's gonna get us. What are you gonna get us? He's gonna get us the Draconic Warrior. We're gonna do Fenrir. By the way, Fenrir soon gets unlocked, where you could Fenrir search Fenrir. But for now, we can get Fenrir, get Unicorn, and just have a level 7 there. Lordly Lord is going to get Primate Fusion. We've got this guy to set a Max Metamorph. He's going to shuffle himself back. Then we've got the normal summon Draconic Warrior. Send him to the grave. And get Metal Dragon, which is going to activate his effect in the grave. When we use him for anything, the Spirit of Blue is coming out. Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2. Good chain block. So you're blocking this, which is a horrible, like, you don't care. You really don't care that he just stopped you from getting Mausoleum of White. You just wanted this effect to go off. So that was a beautiful chain link by you. A beautiful chain block by you right there. So yeah, you're going to get now your Darkness Metal. And then he's going to come out for free pretty much. See, you get rid of that. You could care less about Blue Eyes. We're all about Red Eyes here. We're going to go into Verte Anaconda. Verte Anaconda can turn something dark real quick first. But we're gonna get this first. Meteor Black sends a normal card here. We've got 2 normal monsters in the graveyard now too, with Primate Fusion in hand. Galaxy Tomahawk. Gonna create 3 additional things, or I don't know if you link off for more space. Let's find out what you do. You're gonna link off for 3 bodies here. Alright, 1 body's gonna go into Link Spider. Okay. Now, these 4 bodies, which are all different, probably Saryuja, right? Yes, I remember talking about that. We get to go into Saryuja, Skull Dread here. Skull Dread, add 4, discard 3, or shuffle 3 back. Now we can special summon Unicorn here. Unicorn can do a search. Birth. We've definitely got, Birth can bring back Fenrir. But we've got Primate Fusion here. Get shuffle these, this is a Red Eyes card, and going into Timaeus. Oh my gosh, I'm hyped that you went into Timaeus now, because Timaeus, in my opinion, is definitely the best, better than like Red Eyes Dragoon. So, and then that's gonna bring Fenrir back. We've got 2 level 7s now. What are we gonna go into here? 2 level 7s gonna go into the Metal Flare Dragon. Nice, which now we're gonna start taxing our opponent. And then here we go. We're gonna send 2 more. The 2 guys we shuffled back into it. Gonna go into Dragoon? Oh, you go into Dragoon anyways. So you got Timaeus and Dragoon, so I can't complain. I can't complain. And I can't complain because you went into Timaeus first, which is, I really love Timaeus first. So thank you for doing that. That card's gonna go away. And so what do we got here? We've got taxing. Anytime your opponent even does anything, you're gonna tax them 500. Oh, and you get a little bonus effect here to special summon the OG Red Eyes. He's like, I'm gonna use my Cool Tune Synchro now. And you're gonna let it fly. That's great. Okay, nice. Let it fly. You can get that little spell. He's gonna get taxed. Red Eyes Black Dragon in defense mode. Oh, you're gonna put him in attack position because he gets a little boost here. You're gonna change him. It doesn't matter what position he goes into because he's turning into the Full Metal Alchemist Dragon. Now, he's not really a tax dragon, but technically he is because he's got a burn effect too. So now you've got double dosage here. We want to negate and then inflict damage. So negate, inflict damage. Just 900 though. Hit him with that. Now, look at that. Timaeus, proactively just destroying something. You can save your Dark Dragoon's effect. See? Already Timaeus coming in clutch. Get rid of that spell. And he takes 500 damage for that. He's now going to fuse with his effect Veiler in the hand that he must have top decked because he didn't use it on you. He's going to go into Trackmaker here. Trackmaker's going to activate. He's going to add a Cool Tune card. This guy's going to add a Cool Tune card. You're like, know what? You're not adding any Cool Tune cards. You're going to add a Fool Tune cards. He, unfortunately, didn't chain block as good as you. You know what I'm saying? You chain blocked really well. He chain blocked poorly. Should have did it the other way around. I guess he forgot. You had so many negates out of there. Really nice stuff. So let's take a look at our deck here. Let's also take a look at the opponent's deck. Make sure that he wasn't. Yeah, he was on a complete meta deck. He's even playing for the. He's even got 2 sea monsters of Theseuses for the mirrors. This guy's really metaing it up here. Yep, he's got a full meta deck here. That's why I always recommend 2 against this deck, or 3 Retaliating Seas and 1 Contact Sea, as well as of course Maxi, because they struggle to play against Retaliating Sea, and then they struggle more against that Contact Sea if they finally get rid of it. So that's really good. So Thick Tamale, I copied his deck. And it looks like you did clean it up nicely from, oh, not RB. It looks like from what we saw last time. Yeah, you got it a lot thinner. We've got the 7-star stuff. We've got, let's take a look and make sure that we've got, so we've got 3 normals here. We talked about the 2 red eyes, how they're used for a lot of stuff. So that number is fine because you could shuffle them back. You got Primate Fusion, Primate Lordly Lord. So it's fine that you have 3, especially because you have all these different things that can use them. And you even have this guy still that uses 3 normal monsters, and you can't use him without 3 normal monsters. So fine to play 3 there, because you can always shuffle them all back for that guy. All right, you've got your 3 Metal Dragons, which are your searchers. You've got your 1 Spectral, which can get you these guys, which is nice. The 2 Draconic Warriors, which again, he searched off of Blaster. Blaster searched off of Gold Sark. The Ether Barrel, which of course is searched off of this, and he's also a normal summon too, that he could be there for you. You can also search him off of banishing the Gold Sark. So if you use Gold Sark to banish Redox, you could search Ether Barrel, and if you use Gold Sark on Blaster, you could search Draconic Warrior. So that's a lot of good synergy there. Plus, remember this guy, if you just banish, discard him with a dragon or a light monster, you get to add both of them. And you could choose this guy to banish this guy or this guy to banish this guy too for whatever search you need, which is really nice. So that's looking good there. We've got Fenrir Search Unicorn, which is nice. Which we saw when we got the 2 7s, how you were able to then special summon the Unicorn as soon as you went into Skull Dread. So that's really good there. So you still get that with Birth. So, and don't forget, Fenrir will be returning to 3 soon. So you can even do Fenrir Search Fenrir if you want to, if you already have a Unicorn. So that allows you to put Fenrir at least minimally at 2. You're playing the 1 Regenesis Warrior, which is a level 7, which has the special numbers of 25, which you've got cards in your deck which have that special number to, let me see who else has that. So this guy has it. He's got that magic number. Let's see. Dragoon's got the magic number. And then it's also just a good board breaking going second that gives you grind. I'm perfectly content with this. So that's good there. PK's got the Dirac deck updated. We'll take a look at that. I love a good Dirac deck. Now you've got 3 7-star Sword of 7 Stars. Now you want to make sure we have at least 14 cards to kind of go with this that are level 7. Let's count. 1, Because starting with this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 8. We just have 8. Now, normally we want to get to 14, but because some of these cards act as searchers for some of the red eyes, it works. And also, it doesn't just save hand, it does say face up field, so we could count this guy too, because he could turn himself into a level 7. Because he just special summons and turns himself to a level 7. So that would mean you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 natural level 7s, and these twos are the best to banish. And then technically he could search them, you know what I'm saying? And then, yeah, so I think you're fine with this quantity here. I wonder if like 2 would be better, but yeah, because you don't want to draw into one, but yeah, leave it at 3, because I really think you want to go into that, which is nice. I mean, maybe it's not what I want to do, but maybe what's mathematically good. I don't know what's better, 2 or 3. I'd have to look into it. But it's really close. 2 Red Eyes fusions, which is disgusting. Primate fusion, the Mausoleum of White, which was a good bluff and a good search just to... It does let you do another little tuner summon, but I doubt you're gonna normal summon another light tuner. You don't even play a light tuner. But it will let you do that bonus effect. Birth, nice, because Birth can bring back a lot of level 7s, and Lordly Lord at 3, plus all of your primate stuff, and the 1 max Metamorph, which was searchable off of this guy, or if you hard draw it, you have so many dragons you don't even care. So that's really good. I mean, this looked really good, and how you played it looked really good. I think Ricardito, like, from where you were at, like, and how you played it looked disgusting. So really, if you do want to add more Metamorph cards, you always could, because this is just free. Incoming Machine just lets you add either Full Metal or Max Metamorph. Or, if you want, you could play one of these and one of these. Right? Now, this card can add this card. This card can add this guy. Or it's like a 4-way square. Where these two can both add both of these guys. And this guy can always add this guy. And so, and you might be like, well, why would you ever want to add the dragon instead of the trap? Well, because again, if you want to add the dragon... and you had Spectral in your hand, you discard this card and a drag... Oh, no, wait, he's a machine. Sorry. But there's still ways where you might want to have this guy in the hand for other different reasons. Like, if you needed, like, to bait stuff. Because he just creates another interaction. And this... And when he's in the grave, he just gets special... He could special summon him from the grave anyways. So, that's fine to do. Yeah, like, you could search him, send him to the grave with a 1-for-1... right, get special summon that thing out, and you can still max Metamorph for the Metamorph Dragon. So if you do want to get another card, I would do maybe just 1 Incoming Machine. But you could add up to, literally, it depends on how much, like, you want to roll with this. Because you could even play these guys each at 3, which I don't know if you need to do that. Because then, if you did that, I would probably recommend playing one more like level 7 guy that goes with it too, because you're running a level 7 deck, right? Like a Red Eyes Claw Dragon or something, because that he kind of goes with the Red Eyes theme anyways. But that's something for you to figure out, because that math there could work. But yeah, just leave 1 Incoming Machine, could search either this or this, which is nice, because yeah, just having him as that bonus effect is really good there. Then you got Pressured Planet to search that, which is good. Yeah, this deck looks really good. And then 45 cards so you bury these bricks a little bit, which is good. So I think this is a great deck. We went over it last week. I'm still happy to see like how you landed on it. And yeah, this is really good. So you think a second Primate Fusion's better than 1? So here's the thing. Lordly Lord gets a primate card from the deck to the hand. This card, you could set a primate card from your deck. Tribute, if you're standby phase, you add this card to the hand. Primate Fusion. You banish this card, add a level 5 heart. I mean, this only gives you 1 summon. Because I don't know how you can get it back from the banish zone. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think we're getting it back. Yeah, it's pretty much a one and done, but it's really powerful because it shuffles them back. And then you could just reuse them. So, I don't know if you want to play 2, because the second one will really brick you. But, I mean, you could shuffle a Dragon Fusion. You have to include a normal. So, I think you gotta leave it at 1. Yeah, the spell, right? Like the Primate Fusion spell. Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. I think you gotta leave it at 1. What cool artwork, though, huh? What is he, Thanos eating the gems? That's cool artwork, though. I think you leave it at 1. Because you don't really have... Because you've got 4 possible targets, and you're able to go into the 2 best ones anyways. Just leave it at 1. You've always got Red Eyes Fusion anyways to leave it at 1. I think it's good at 1. Oh, someone just took the leg? Yes! Yo, Richard Throbbin already got it. He was playing while this stream was going. Someone took the leg. We've got the first Legolas. The first leg taker. He was hungry. He wanted the chicken leg. But Ricardito, this deck is good. I love it. This is good. Keep playing it, and let's keep reviewing it. I do think this is good. I like this deck a lot. And then we'll review it again when also when Kashtira gets freed too. Because we can visit that. That could even give you more level 7s. Because you did a lot of good stuff with the level 7s. Alright. Let's go to Hayes. Sorry. Hayes, then Noble, then PK. Alright. It's Hayes with his ritual. Not ritual beast. Hayes has a RB. Hayes, are you here? Looking for Hayes. First replay, he is here. Alright. Did I write his... I think I wrote his thing wrong. Hold on, let me find Hayes. Must have... You started your thing with a 0. That must have been a typo error, right? Because I'm putting your thing in 0101 32884. This is what you gave me. Oh, okay, there it goes. I must have wrote it down. 3 dog in this bit. Alright. I already could tell you, you're playing it wrong. You're already on Nibiru. That's a mistake. But we're playing Tryout Duel. I always think Nib's a mistake. I've talked extensively why I think that is a mistake. We're going second. But here's the thing. I'm gonna pretend that you've got an even bonus card, right? I don't even see this replay, but I'm gonna pretend you have Nib, right? I'm just gonna I don't even know what this replay is, but I'm gonna guarantee you, I'm gonna give you Nib in your hand, and I'm gonna tell you it's not gonna work. If your opponent's on anything of a meta deck, it's not gonna work. If he's on a rogue deck, sure. But if your opponent's on a meta deck, it's not gonna work. So, you guys each Fuwalos each other. But I'm gonna pretend you have Nib right now in your hand. And I'm gonna guarantee you that it's not gonna work if your opponent's on a meta deck. So he's gonna have Radiant Typhoon Vision. Gonna go into this. Summon number 1. Go into that. Summon number 2. Summon number 3. Summon number 4. Let's see, is he gonna make me look like a liar here? He's gonna add MST. I'm gonna set that. Bring these 3 quick plays back. Nope, 4 summons. Played around Nib. But yeah, most meta decks can play around Nib. Everyone pretty much plays against Nib. And even if he did summon number 5, what summon number 5 would have likely have been would have been this card, which would have been if your opponent activates a monster effect. He would have been able to negate it if you had 2 or more mystical space typhoons. So already I'm telling you, I did a whole stream where I put Nib at 3 just to prove a point, and it went 0 for 9. 0 for 9 just to prove a point. Anyway, so let's continue. Oh, a Magnet Warrior hits the field here. All right, he's gonna destroy this and negate it. MST negates now. We're gonna use this. Nice. A lot of quick play action going on here. Yep, destroy, negate. Now you're gonna go right into what you need. Kagari, bring back. I want to see if you bring back Mobilize. I wonder if you're on Cyanos. If you're playing Cyanos here, Cyanos might be a good ad. Doesn't matter really, because he's just gonna. You're baiting out everything with Kagari, which is nice. You know, and you're using Droplet. Okay, yeah, just bait this stuff out. That's fine. That's fine. You take that. We take that when we're on RB. Like, you're just baiting everything out. I love it. Mwah, chef's kiss. And you only got rid of a card that was already out. You get rid of that. That's gonna set itself. You do back add engage here. So now here's something interesting. You could go for a Funk Dock into stage, into putting stage in the graveyard to make Mobilize draw you a card, or because your field is clean, you can go for a Gat Driller. No, but then you definitely need to Mobilize first. I don't know, because I think you did your job with Sky Striker here. I think the play is Funk Dock into a stage landing into like just one of your cards, and then that puts Funk Dock in, engage draws you 2 cards or whatever. Let's see if you do that, because you got to think he's got all 3 MSTs in the grave right now. So right now, your Funk Dock is like the safest it's ever been. He's going to shuffle 2 of them away, keep 1. You're doing this now, so you're going to give up a draw. Oh, but you are on Cyanos. But here's the thing. You don't have a special summon it for you, but you still have your normal summon. So yeah, Cyanos is great for the normal summon. So never mind. I'm happy that you did grab the Cyanos like I thought. Normal summon Cyanos here. That's fine. Oh, see, he did have Droll, though. That's funny. I should have thought about that, too. Because now Funk Dock is dead. But that's fine. We've got lines for this. Cyanos, normal summon this. Oh, you're going to special summon it? Why? You just need to... Oh, I guess you want to still normal summon this Sigma? I think you just normal summon Cyanos. No. I guess we'll find out. It might not matter. Yeah, because he hit you with this either way. Alright, the special summon was the right play. So you special summon it. That actually turned out to be the right play, because I was wondering if you summon Gat Driller first, normal summon this, because you still have 2. But you got a normal summon Gat Driller now. Go into Valcon booster here. No, what are you doing? What? Oh, he hits you with Nib. Wait, what? That's funny. But I think what you could have done, and I know you're under Droll, because that would have just done some weird banishing. If you go into that booster there, booster can't add, right? No, it cannot add, but it can still grab from the graveyard driller, which you used as your material. So with booster and driller, right, out on the field, then you go into Crooked Cook or whatever his name is, Shep's Crook here. Crook doesn't add from the deck to graveyard, it sets a trap from the deck to the graveyard. So you're allowed to set your other trap, which is the monster negate, which is really good. And then since Crook is a link, you could special summon whatever card you want. So you could special summon, probably you'd want to special summon Cutter. You could special summon Cutter for the spell negate, which you know he's going to have a bunch of spell negates. And then you've also got a monster negate as well. So that's pretty good. The Leg of Deception won you the duel against Draco Tail, by the way. That's sick. So anyways, Last Stand's got to come out now. And like, what's your choice now in cards? And why are you using it now? Because you don't even have a stage landing there. So whatever you bring out is going to get destroyed. So the card you have to bring out has to be Lambda Cannon. Okay, good. At least you got that. Because Lambda Cannon can get you the Gat Driller back. Oh, he's got a droplet anyways. That's crazy. Alright, that's fine though. But I would have held on to this until all the attacks were done. Because you don't want to lose. You don't want to lose the Lambda Cannon. I would have just took the 5,600 damage, or however much that was, 4,600 damage to the face. Then the next phase, I would have done Lambda Cannon to get Driller. He might have still negated it, but now you have a Driller out, and then you can normal summon Sigma, go into Camilla, right? I'm guessing you're playing a Camilla, right? Yeah. Go into Camilla. Camilla drops another Sky Striker card. Camilla then goes into Kagari. Do you only have one Kagari? Oh, that's a mistake. We got to fix that right away. We got to add you the second Kagari for situations like that. And then you're off to the races there. So, already you're good there. What? You're gonna, you probably could have finished him off with Stage Landing this turn. Because what happens is Stage Landing comes out, right? He's got to bring back 1, 2, 3 for 1 draw, so he's probably not getting anything there. Stage Landing comes before you do anything. Stage Landing gets you Brute Blues, right? He doesn't do anything on effect, so then what you do is with Brute Blues, you add a Funk Dock back. Funk Dock gets you another Stage Landing. Stage Landing is not hard once per turn. Then from there, that's where you could start doing more stuff with that second Stage Landing. And then you basically don't have to worry about this. But now, and you'd still have your battle phase. So look, yeah, because Brute Blues gets Funk Dock. And because she would have banished this anyways, right? Yeah, SP banishes, but you still get to add RB card from your deck to your hand. And she banished, she leaves the field wide open for you, right? So she leaves the field wide open for you. So pretend she banished your Brute Blues. The field is open right now. So now you have Funk Dock. You have Stage Landing. This guy's not here. This Stage Landing can get you Crooked Cook, or it can get you Valcon Booster. Remember, Valcon Booster can get Lambda Cannon. Lambda Cannon can get you the Gat Driller. So Lambda Cannon gets you Gat Driller. And so now you're able to go into Crooked Cook, which Crooked Cook gets 500 for each monster you control, and you're off to the races again. You'd have it won. And so now you're making this deck longer than it should. You would have won this turn. You should have already have won the game. Already the game should have been over. You're giving the opponent a chance to come back now. You gave him an extra turn to come back. So here he goes. He's gonna do this. And your positioning is kind of crazy, because if anything, you want Last Stand. You don't want this guy ever to be in the middle. When you normal summon a card, always normal summon them on this side. So this way you can have 2 of your cards pointing to it in case they get rid of one of the cards with like an SP. Your second one will still point to it. This is the most prime spot for your card to be pointing to. Or sometimes I push Shepherd's Cook here. So I get 2 guys here, and this is protected. This is where my normal summons go all the time, in the left spot. Never normal summon in the middle, because you're on RB. That does come up, and it will come up. So now you only have 1 card pointing to this, and it's Cutter. And right now, you added the worst card. You special summon Cutter. I'm guessing you only have 1 Drill. That's why. Because the better card would be the special summon Drill, pop Drill, or you get the Change of Heart, immediately use Change of Heart, right? Because he's going to add a card here. Immediately use the Change of Heart, and you can special summon a Cutter off of Funk Dock. There's a lot you could do here with this. He's going to go to that, but he doesn't read that you have a stage landing there, so that's his fault. He's going to go into Typhon now. That ensures you win the game. Because it doesn't matter who he chooses here. You win the game. Yeah, you just get whatever you want here. A a Rocket here. Alright, yeah, it doesn't matter here. Okay, he's going to shuffle that back, get a card. This card's going to get something. Now, these 2 cards right here, actually, even these 3. You still have Camilla, right? Yeah, but see, you only have 1. You're playing all of these Sky Strikers, but only 1 Kagari, which is a mistake. Because you need that follow-up. You need the second piece of Kagari. What? You normal summon Gat Pile Bunker? To get rid of these 2 guys? I wouldn't have done that. I mean, you could just go into you have another booster, right? Yeah, just go into booster with these 2 cards right here. Go into booster. And I know, I'm guessing you're probably, because this guy's like making you like weird because you don't fully have the cards, but you could play around that. Go into a next phase. He gives up anyways, but we gotta just get our lines a little bit better here. A lot of the lines, I didn't like how we were lining up that play. So let's copy this deck. This is a very thick deck too. Let's copy this and let's see what we got here. Now I have an RB deck right here, which is really good. I've been using for ladder. And then I also played in the Link event here, which was an RB deck, which this one went on a 13 game win streak in the Link event. But let's see your deck. So we're on immediately on 3 Cyanos. She's probably one of the best cards you can have, so that's great there. You're on 3 Gersu Orcuses, and you're on Galateo, which is great, so that's good there. You're also on the World Legacy card to add that, which is good, because you can always just send one of these cards to the grave to get another one back. Now, what I don't like is you're only on 1 Cutter, 1 Driller. Sometimes I like to have Cutter and Driller at 2. Because Cutter and Driller are both under level 4, and they could special summon themselves. So even if you have 2 in the hand, you can always normal summon one, special summon the other. And their effects are so good that you always want them available. Because sometimes if one's in the graveyard, you might not have Crooked Cook's effect to get one of them back available if they like kaiju it or something weird or droplet you. So always having another one available to be got off of last stand is really good. So I usually like having those 2 at 2. And because again, they're under level 4, you can special summon one and normal summon one. Or again, if you have 2, you just special summon, like, they both get special. It just works. Because if you control no face-up monsters, you can always special summon this from the hand. It just works. I'm telling you, just put Gat at 2, Cutter at 2. Interesting, you're running a little small Typhoon engine there. You've got a Magnet Warrior package as well here for rocks. Which is cool, because you got Magnet Bonding into Conduction Warrior. Conduction Warrior is going to send Sigma Plus and Epsilon. And then, if he's sent to the graveyard, you're gonna special summon Epsilon. And if he's special summoned, you send... Well, I don't know what you do with that afterwards there. I don't know what your line is for this, but I feel like you're missing some Magnet Warrior lines then. Free bodies was the idea. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see he's giving you 2 free bodies with that, but I feel like we could make it better. I feel like there's stuff that we could do to make it better. Well, I gotta charge. Oh, here. Oh, died. So, what 2 bodies can we, like, I see the bodies, but again, if you're doing that, then you're just making it harder for Cyanos to get seen or Orcus to get seen. Conduction Warrior is good for bodies because the 2 bodies go into Camilla. We're going to have to immediately add a second Kagari, by the way. Add Kagari. Also, you're also missing, what's his face? This guy is probably the best one. You're always going to want to turn, instead of playing like a Kaina, you'd rather that be an Amaterasu instead, because this has a negate tied to it, right? So that has a negate tied to it. So that's always stronger than that. Hayate's gate, great, because that attacks directly with an arrow there. So yeah, a Camilla, a down, and a Hayate with 2 of these. Also then, what you're going to want to do is, I'm guessing you're not on a Lemnis gate. You're going to want to play 1 Lemnis gate, because that shuffles everything back and gets you everything again. Cut this nib, by the way. Let me just get that one. Because yeah, I've talked extensively on why nib is not a good card. I love the Into the Vrains. Love that. That's an insane card. You could always, remember, tag Into the Vrains, and, you know, then your Widow Anchor's free to go, your Lemnis Gate is free to go, and they can't stop it. They can't chain to it once you summon your Valcon booster. So that's really good there. This whole package is interesting to me, the magnet bonding. But I feel like it's not getting enough bodies. Like, alright, so he special summons them out for free. And then he gets, like, these 2 in the graveyard. But then they were, like, bricking you up. He was a rock that you couldn't turn into a machine. Right? Like, you couldn't even, like, turn him into a machine. He was, like, kind of, like, messing you up. And, right? Like, if you're gonna get 2 level 4s then, like, isn't there, like, a Giga guy we can go into? Where is he? Yeah, can't we, like, go into this? Oh, no, he's 2 level 4 machines. Not gonna work. Yeah, yeah, I mean, it's because they're rocks. So they throw stuff off, too. And then I don't think... Send to level 4. If this guy sent... So there's just no, like, symmetry between these 3 that you chose. If you're gonna choose some to get more bodies, why not choose the ones that, like, do cool things? Like, if he's normal specialed, no, let's see, which one's better here? Like, yeah, like something like this. Like, it just gives you more... It gives you more ways to, like, dodge things, right? Because then if he's special summoned, you get to add this Magnet Warrior guy to at least do something. And then when he's sent to the graveyard, you get to... whatchamacallit, target level 4, special summon it, so then you get to special summon this guy back. So now they have more of, like, a symbiotic relationship than what you just had. Because now he gets him, and he can get him. Like, I feel like Beta and Sigma Plus kind of have more of a symbiotic relationship than what you were doing before. Yeah, but I still think that, like, normally this is the one that you add to your hand, then you reveal and you fusion summon, but you don't want to do that because it's gonna mess up your extra deck stuff. So, this guy might not be bad either for some random stuff because you do got a decent amount of Earth cards. But anyways, just something to think about. I personally would probably just cut all of it. You don't need that much extra fluff. Sky Striker and Orcust alone, because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They do the job. They do the job of going into Kagari and Camilla and baiting everything you need. Cyanos alone gets you a Link 3 because Cyanos special summons Rose. That too is a Camilla. Then you could banish Cyanos banishes herself, get a Rose. You know what I'm saying? So that's already like 3 materials right there. Gersu is also 3 materials because you normal summon him, you get the normal token, then the normal token gets you into a lot of cards. So no, you don't need to play into Droll like this. Both of these, so it plays into Droll. No, you don't even need to, because look, I'll show you the Droll line, right? Let's say you're not even playing all of this, right? So you don't even need to worry about all of this and not this, right? So now you don't even need to worry about that stuff, right? This could play into Droll just fine. Gersu goes into, does his thing, goes into Camilla. Camilla drops Mobilize. Then you go into Kagari. Kagari adds Mobilize back. You use Mobilize to get Cyanos. Then you get hit with Droll, right? Well, it's fine, because Cyanos already can go into like 4 materials worth of stuff. Plus Gersu can go into like 4 materials worth of stuff. Because you could always just go into Galatea. By the way, Gersu also sends a Gersu. Like, it's just nuts. And what are you going to do with all of this materials worth of stuff? If you have a cutter, a driller, a cannon, or a blade, remember, cannon gets to add anything from the graveyard to the hand. So if you sent like a card to the graveyard to get this, and you sent one of these, cannon will always be able to get it back. You may be like, well, how are you getting cannon? Well, because Funk Doc, if you had that at all, would be able to get you that. Or, right, it's just a matter of how you play into it, because you can go into Valcon Booster, even though it can't add the RB card, you get to special summon the RB card from your hand or graveyard, which even if you didn't get the special summons, these guys, because in their hand, or the graveyard, it works really well. So just special summon it back. Remember, there's a lot of ways too to send like dark machines to the graveyard. But you special summon whatever one you want. Go into your Crooked Cook here. Crook always can set Last Stand, and then you're pretty good there. But the minimum package for Sky Striker in an RB would probably be definitely 3 Engage. You need Hornet Drones. You need Special Maneuvers, a Widow Anchor, or Special Maneuvers Lemniscate. Lemniscate to reshuffle all of your Sky Striker cards back and all of your stuff back so you could do it again. And this bounces back 2 cards, because especially if you shuffle 3 spells, 3 Sky Strikers, what that does now, you shuffle back your 3 spells and you shuffle back 3 Sky Striker monsters, which you'll have plenty of in the graveyard. It's harder to get the spells than the thing. You now just bounce 2 cards. And unlike the other Sky Striker cards, Lemniscate doesn't need Lemniscate doesn't care if you have monsters not in the extra monster zone or in the monster zone. She doesn't care. You can use this whenever. Plus, it's got a special ability to just can quick effect Link if you want, if you do stuff. So you could use Rose to Link and dodge stuff, which is pretty cool there. You're running a Crusadia Avermax and an Access Code Talker. I never ever needed to ever go into Access Code Talker, because 99% of the time, Brute Blues into the Gap Pile Bunker is just more than enough. Plus the double attack, you get a double attack there with 1 monster, and that's 3,000, and then he's at 2,000. That's perfect 8,000 right there. So that's always good there. You would need Brute Blues plus 1 Pile Bunker plus Shepherd's Cook. That's all you need, because Bunker destroys itself. You've got a 3,000 between these two. He's got 3,000, hits twice, and then he hits once for 2,000. That's always 8,000. So that's good there. The Into the Brains is a really good card. I like to play that too. You're good playing at 1, that's fine. It does get you any of your machines back too when something's destroyed. You're also playing a Typhoon engine. I'm fine with that, sure, because I think they just special summon themselves for free. So sure, go into that, draw some stuff. Why not, right? I'm good with that. More spells for you, more quick plays. That's actually really good. I actually really like it. So that's pretty good. I like the Typhoon engine infinitely better than I like the whole rock stuff that was going on. Because of how Cyanos works and how all these cards kind of work together. Because this will bait out a lot of stuff too. You can't even really bait stuff with the rock stuff, kind of, because it just happens. So yeah, I would definitely do that. But this is a good deck. Again, maybe I did leave you, hold on, I did leave you with 16 extra deck cards. Again, probably I don't think you need Access Code Talker. I don't really go into Mech Knight Crusadia. I don't see us going into that. Oh, you're also missing, oh no, you've got Operations Test. Here's something you're missing though. You're missing 2 cards which can be really good for you. Therion, which I've been experimenting, I've been liking a lot. Therion, and you're also gonna like this. The Clockwork Knight. Because you're already on Clockwork Knight. Right? You're already on Clockwork Knight here. Add Clockwork Knight here. And you might be like, alright, well what's the point of this, right? So when you can choose, you can choose to get an Operations Test, right? You'll choose to get that when you look at your opponent's hand, right? When this card looks at your opponent's hand, if you see your opponent instantly loses if their cards become machine, so if they're on Yummy and you turn their Light Beast into machine, or if they're on Fiendsmith and you turn their Light Fiend into machines, what you're gonna do is when you go into Brute Blues, instead of searching another stage landing, you're gonna search for Operations Test. Operations Test will activate, get one of these little guys, right, back on the field. You turn the little guy into Clockwork Knight. The Clockwork Knight will now destroy your Operations Test. Operations Test the Clockwork Knight will then, because it did that, search this Clockwork Knight, and now you have a card that floodgates your opponent because you saw that they were on Yummy and you saw that they were on Fiendsmith, or you saw they were on Yummy. So this is just a free win against Yummy or Fiendsmith. So that's just a free line to make you win. Also, just Therion King Regulus just gets you target a machine and now you have a negate. Right? All of these are machines. You're gonna have, if he's in your hand, he's gonna be live and just get you an Omni Negate. So why not just get a free Omni Negate, right? You get it's basically, I've been just doing that. I'm like, oh yeah, I don't know why it took me so long to play 1 copy of Regulus. Because if I have 1 copy of Regulus, basically that ensures that my Valcon booster will always get its effect off if I don't have like a link to the Vrains or something, because he basically negates stuff. So right before, like, you could do this stuff to bait stuff, and then once everything gets negated and stuff, he can also just be a free special summon machine in a pinch if you really need him to be, like, to go into a Valcon booster, a Crooked Cook, or even a Camilla. He's a free machine that just comes out because you have so many machines. He's free. He's completely free with a negate attached to him too. And he's also an Earth machine, so he's also searchable if this Clockwork Knight ever gets destroyed. Or don't forget, these are also Earth machines too, so you can also summon search Cutter or Driller whenever you need to off of a destroyed Clockwork Knight. So definitely do that, because that also just gives you, by the way, 500 more attack on a monster that can attack twice. Okay, sure. You know what I'm saying? So we're talking, plus your monster, opponent's monsters lose 500. So now we got a monster that's hitting twice against within 1,000 point swing again, as if it's already couldn't OTK enough. So that's why you're gonna want this. And again, this is really good at floodgating opponents when you look at their hand and you see that they're on Yummy, and you see that they're on Fiendsmith, or you see that they need some kind of thing, like, oh, I need to be Rocks, oh, I need to be dragons or something. The Clockwork Knight will make everyone machines and ruin their day. So but you only do that if Lambda Cannon shows you that they're weak against that. Otherwise, you're gonna do that other line and go into like do different stuff, because you could just win off of that alone. All right, let's go on to Noble. Is Noble still here? Oh, and I want to talk about his TCG too. By the way, Noble's making a really cool TCG, which I gotta look into. Well, we're looking into it together. He's working hard on it. He's got a really big rule book on it. I'm really happy with a lot of how it looked, and I want to talk about it too. Is he here? Noble. American Noble. Where'd he go? Oh, he's here, of course. All right, good. So I could talk about both your I thought I had you as a friend. Let's see. Oh, it's to let me cook. I gotta remember that. This is you, right? The it's the first one, the casual match, or are we doing the? You're playing around with reptiles, so we'll look at the casual match here. Always good to play around with reptiles. By the way, I read through the rules. There was some of the mechanics I really liked. Like, I saw it mirrored a lot of the TCG stuff. Like, so for example, like the wave was the pendulum. And I like that you use that. Make sure you change everything, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the day, they used to call these things magic cards. Now they're called spell cards. Make sure that you change anything that has a Yu-Gi-Oh! Name away. So, like, if you call something a level, make sure to call it like a, I don't know, or if you call something a level or a rank, call it like, give it a different name. Like, don't call it levels or ranks if you got something that's a level or rank. Just always just give something a different name from that. It'll protect you a little bit more, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Got into trouble with Magic the Gathering, because these used to be called magic cards, and Wizard of the Coast didn't like that, so now they changed it to spell cards. So even Yu-Gi-Oh! Wasn't immune. So just make sure that you change your stuff. Instead of levels, call them, I don't know, minutes or something. Call them watermarks. Call them cat scratches. Call them whatever you want. Call them barbershops. I don't care. But yeah, if you've got something that even resembles a Yu-Gi-Oh! Name, make sure to get rid of it. But that's why I like how you called it. Looked like it was pendulums, and you called them waves. And it was like really cool, because it was kind of like the pendulum mechanic, but different enough. And like the snowball was like Link, but it was different enough. You know what I'm saying? But XZs was kind of like XZs, and I didn't like that. So just stuff like that. But I know you're in the way early phases. Anyways, this guy's gonna go into Heretic Seal, into a Nether Dragon here, and set some stuff. You've got a full lizard package with Horus. Here we go. That's good bait. Start off with that. Ew, you're going to get max seed here. That's a little deadly. I wonder if you're playing full Horus or partial Horus. We're going to activate that. Get happy. Get rid of someone else. Okay. Activate Nunu. Nunu's going to send Zoa, which is interesting. Zoa's going to send that. He's going to call by the Graveview. Good bait. Because now you never want Imseti to get called by. But here's what's crazy. He should know. The fact that you added a happy, he should know. He should know you have Imseti. So that's shame on him for doing that so early, because now your Imseti is just going to roam free. So now we do Imseti, send happy, get our card, and he's probably kicking himself in the foot now. Oh, you set this? Why are we setting this? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter, because you've got Kinksark there, Kinksark there. Interesting. So he goes for that. Oh, I'm guessing you're sending it because you're planning on using the danger right now, and the danger's just gonna get the danger. You've got both of these out. I wonder if you're playing Dark Magician of Destruction, by the way. Because he is a dark spellcaster, you can instantly go into Dark Magician of Destruction, which you are. So, okay, good to know. Just wanted to know, make sure that you're on that package. A lot of people don't do that. I like to do that. He's doing one of the most foolish things I've ever seen in my life. He is banishing your gold Sark. that is going to turn Happy into a furious monkey. And that's going to turn this thing into a furious... Is this a cat? I don't know what this is. But I know they're all different animals. And this monkey, this ape, is going to get really mad now. Now they both activate. Ape, get these cards back, and then you get to now get rid of a card. That was one of the craziest things I've seen. Yeah, get rid of him. Monkey gets back 2 cards. So Happy's really happy now. Now you get to go back into reptiles here. He's gonna hit you with this! Oh! I remember that just negates everything on the field or something like that. And a sick entrance, too. Yeah, everything should be, like, negated now, right? If this card's tribute summoned, negate all effects of all face-up monsters. Banish all monsters your opponent controls with the same type as a normal monster in your graveyard. So banish dragons. Okay, that's not really gonna do anything. But that's cool here. Everything's negated now. All the monsters are negated, but it doesn't matter. Ew, is he gonna negate this? Oh, you're doing it again? Interesting. Oh, because you got hurt too. Oh my gosh. Yeah, just battle phase, and I think you just win here. Attack with Doofenshmirtz into the Primate Imperial Dragon. Attack with Doofenshmirtz. Yes, you do. Okay. A lot of people forget that bonus effect of King Sarcophagus. So that's good that you remembered. That's why him negating that with Effect Veiler didn't do anything. And that's why I really love the Horus engine. I'm a big fan of Horus. So I'm glad that you did that there. Alright, let's look at your second casual here. Oh, what other mechanics did this? You had Snowball, Exceed, Wave, and I think it was Chain. It was called Chain. And both Chain and that's another thing. Maybe change the word chain, because since there's chain in Yu-Gi-Oh, but I guess the chains were kind of different because it was like chain for kind of Link. But yeah. But I did like it. I liked what I was reading. I liked what I saw. Again, probably change the word like levelers or something. He's on Live Twin. Live Twin's gonna get a Light Fiend. He's gonna go into Fiendsmith now. No, he's not actually, because you're gonna stop him from going into Fiends. He doesn't care anyways. He's under max. See, you just win here, right? Like, he's not going into anything deadly. You're getting a bagillion cards. Like Maxi is deadly. This replay, I don't I don't know why you're making me watch this one, Noble. This replay is gonna be just you smoking your opponent. Like, this opponent, like, could even deck you out? No, you're on 60 cards. Is he going into... Like, what's he doing at this point? If you give your opponent more than 3 cards, you lost. You lost the game. Any competent player will smoke you with more than 8 cards. Absolutely destroy you. So that's why Maxi is so deadly. Like, you have to just end your turn. Unless... The only way is if every card that you get on the field is a card that adds a form of interaction. So this way, even though you give them a card, your card that has interaction kind of negates that. But otherwise, it's like they're just giving you cards, and now you've got more options than an experienced stock trader on Wall Street. Like, what's going on here? Now you get to go into... Oh, interesting. I thought for sure that was going to be Habakuri. But you're going into old school reptiles. No Habakuri needed, huh? Yeah, see the reptile side, yeah. Well, the reptile side, we get the Daybreak, you've got Water Lily. Water Lily sends a card. And if you have 5 or more, you get the special summon one. Really strong stuff. These cards are strong. Like, Daybreak is really strong. This is a strong card. This is basically 4 tokens. Oh, you're going into Ragnarika. Let's go. Nice. That's actually really cool there. Destroy 2. That's a good tech. Imperial. Get Imseti back. Shuffle that guy back in. You get Serpent Knight's sword back, but here's something. Oh no, never mind. I was thinking something else. Alright, yeah, just send stuff. Oh my god, yeah, there's... He just gave you too much. Dark Magician, it's gonna get... Oh gosh, you go into this. This is gonna get you, Doofenshmirtz. Doofenshmirtz goes away. Yeah, just get everything. I don't know, like, at this point, you're just rubbing the salt in the wound. Now use Gaze, go into whatever. Oh, you don't have enough here. Huh? What happened? How do you not have enough? Normally you got enough here. Ooh. Oh, you're only doing half damage, that's why. Did he use a Kyrie? Fiendsmith Kyrie? Oh, he did. He did Fiendsmith Kyrie. I forgot about that. Okay, Gaze, go into that. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so he got life somehow. You still got a quick effect destruction. He's basically untouchable. So you've got yourself an extra turn. This guy has a bonus effect, which I haven't seen used in a long time. The monster sent from the hand to the graveyard. Special summon this. Nice. Alright. He's gonna go. We've got Fiendsmith package. Stopping that. I used to love playing this guy against Tenpai. Because I used to play this one card called Photon Karibo, and I would add it too with this. It's always going into Underworld Goddess. Negates the effects of everything except for Timaeus. Timaeus will go destroy itself at the end, but yeah, get rid of that. The Timaeus loses itself there. Usually I like to hold on then if I'm going into Timaeus, but I think we thought we'd been able to take this guy out. But the Fiendsmith Kyrie gave him some time. It doesn't matter, huh? Because you've got King Sark out on the field, and you've got all these Horus cards. The fact is that Horus's grind is crazy. Ooh, Reptilian Echidna, or is it Echid? I never know how to say that. Echidna. I always say Echidna because it reminds me of Knuckles. But you're gonna give him the Knuckle now. Oh my gosh, she's gonna go away. That turns to 0 attack. And now you just finish him with all the Horus cards. He just gives up. He already knew. Nice little reptile deck there. That's a good reptile stuff. But let's take a look. See how we can make it better. So I love the Ragnarika Splash. So why not add, if we're on pure reptile, and Ragnarika only stops you from special summoning reptiles, can we just play Ragnarika? Or does he special summon? You cannot special summon except for... Okay, so he even stops you from getting your Horus out. Okay, never mind. But, yeah, so we've got these nice cards. We've got some Ragnarika cards. We've even got Gorgon here. We've got Haggard Lizardos. Echidna. With this, 3 of these. Do we need 3 imps? Probably just 2. When do we go 3 turns worth? Oh, but it's not once per turn. That's kind of interesting. Hope into this. Oh, give us a Zeus though. Cause I love this guy. Adds like 50 cards underneath him, and then you go into Zeus. It's crazy. Yeah, and he can attack directly too, which is crazy. He's a very easy Zeus material. So yeah, just immediately trade in a Feral Imps for a Zeus. So we've got a lot of hand traps. We've got the 3 Snake Rains. We've got 3 Water Lilies, 3 trade-ins. Interesting. Which means we need to be playing 14 level 8 monsters. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is a really good card to send off of it. 8, 9, 10. 10 level 8 monsters. I guess there are more ways to get level 8s with like walls. Wait, why are we playing... Why are we playing 3 walls and 2 sarks? If anything, it should be 3 sarks, 2 walls. This is infinitely better than this. Because this has the protection effect. And this can already start getting you Horus cards in the graveyard. This kind of can droll you up. And then if you add Horus, right? If you add your Horus guy and you get drolled, you're gonna be kind of sad there. So I think you want to switch that up. I think you want this and this. Oh, other list? I didn't know they were different. All right, discard my changes, but keep the advice. I just went yapping. So was it the first one? Let me see. Oh, yeah. This one you are on 3. Okay. Alright. Let's see. So let's see the differences, too. We can see some of the differences. See if he made some of his own changes. So he did bump that up to 3. Which is good there. He's on 13 extra deck. So we already know that Zeus is one of them. We want to add Zeus for sure. Alright, got this going. Danger to Tuxinoko can just basically get itself. If he's discarded, you special summon him, and you reveal him, and if it's someone else, guess what? He special summons himself and draws a card. So he's always good there. He's always good for a draw. He's good for a draw, and what's interesting too is if you can get a lot of reptiles in the grave, you kind of level up Ogdotic Water Lily, which if you have 5 or more, you can special summon a reptile from the graveyard. So sometimes I do like to get a lot of reptile names in the graveyard. You're playing all these Snake Rains, you're playing all of this, right? But where's then why not just play grass? Right? I mean, you're on a 60 card deck. Get all different reptile names. You don't even care if Horus goes to the graveyard. You don't care if Liberator Ito goes to the graveyard. You don't care if Night Sword Serpent goes to the graveyard. He activates off of grass. He's got a bonus graveyard effect. These cards love to be in the graveyard. So just play grass. All of these cards love to be in the graveyard. Grass it up. Grass it up. Because then, when you grass it up, now you've got 5 or more reptiles in the graveyard. Now you just leveled up your Ogdotic Water Lily off of grass alone. So, 1 grass is greener for sure. Is what we need to play. I don't know if we need Meows. Maybe 1 Meows for now. You're on the Invasive Alien Species, which is a field spell destroyer, and it wreaks havoc. I love that. If you want another diverse reptile name, because you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 reptiles only, and it's kind of hard to get some of these in the graveyard. Another good card just to add would be Hyperia. This guy. Look at this guy. You know what he does? When he's summoned, draw a card. So you could just special summon him with the Water Lily, and then, you know what I'm saying? You just draw a card. Be summoned, draw a card. Use this effect once per turn. Draw a card. Nice. Also reptiles, so you could banish them with Haggard Lizardos. I think you play them at 1. It's a cute card to play at 1. That means I'll probably get rid of 1 Perlia. Maybe. Just for now, I'm just spitballing here. Way too many talents thrust ratio. Always do like a 2-1 ratio is the best. Because thrust now can grab you grass is greener, can grab you this, can grab you that, can grab you that. You've got a lot of good stuff with thrust. If anything, add thrust to 3, but keep talents at 1. I really like Vanguard of the Underground Emperor because it brings itself back if a monster sent from the hand to the graveyard, which pretty much every deck does, and even your deck does that with the Gold Sark. So that's really good there too. Another good reptile that does that is the Gorgonda snake. He's got a nice effect too that makes himself special summon himself. That's also a rank 8. So he's a level 8. So he also plays well. Oh, you're not playing the trade-ins anymore. But he goes well with that too, because if he's in your graveyard and you control a face-up card in the field zone, special summon it, and then banish it when it leaves the field. So again, he goes really well into your rank 8s. So if you got your Imperial Tomb on the field, he comes out. Again, you could get, there's a lot of different things you could do, but yeah, he combos with your Imperial Tomb. He comes out for free. And if he's in the graveyard, he just keeps coming out every turn. But he gets banished, so that's why you just turn him into like a Hope Harbinger, or more like rank 8 Axes, which you have a plethora of rank 8s, or level 8s. So all of those is good there. Yeah, the Danger 2 Sunoko's good. Let's look at the extra deck again here. Aliens, reptiles. I wonder if you ever want to play. This card is like, he wants to be good, but he's not. You gotta special summon this guy by banishing a reptile in the graveyard. You can only special summon him once per turn this way. Then you can discard a reptile, target a face-up monster your opponent controls, except insect, plant, or reptile, return it to the hand. He's like so close to being good, but he's not. The Doom Z rank 8. Interesting. Talking about Drastus here, but he needs 3 level 8s. The other way you can get him is with the equip cards and stuff. You kind of cheat this guy. I don't think this is good, because he needs 3 level 8s. That's a heavy commitment. That's a heavy commitment. Like you get level 8s here, but usually you want to take one into Hope Harbinger, another to Galaxy Eyes. Invoke Shaddolls is crazy. It's worth it. Shaddolls and Invoke are both getting more support anyways. The Oceanos card is nuts. Definitely Sal Becca. I think it's worth it. 100%. I don't think you won't be dissatisfied with Invoke or Shaddolls. They got this card called Void Liberation, which is also a Shaddol card. I think it's nuts. It's nuts. Yeah, Horus can do it with the draw 3. It's King Coach. That's this guy. It lets you draw 3 here. I'm always hesitant about King Coach though, because if this card gets impermed, that you just wasted 3 level 8 monsters for nothing. So this is like really, you only want to go into this if you could look at your opponent's hand or something. If you're on a deck that looks at your opponent's hand. Otherwise, King Coach is a gamble. That's a big gamble, like Proctor and Gamble. That's what I'm talking about. It's a big gamble. Also, Ogdotic Daybreak is just a deadly card. Just a deadly card. I wonder if you want to play Saryuja here then. Saryuja will just let you special summon any of your level 8s or any of your reptiles that get stuck in your hand or something for whatever reason. If you want an extra summon, you got it. You can like reorganize your hand. A lot of good stuff that you can do with Saryuja. It's just a free card, especially because the way you flood the board with Daybreak is really good. And I don't think you lock yourself into reptiles at all either. So Saryuja is also just a really good body. And then once Saryuja special summons something and you reorganize your hand, you can just go into a Haggard Lizardos to draw another card and go into whatever you need there. Probably play an IP as well. Somehow sneak an IP in here. Because you do want to just IP into Gorgon is really good. Because you could do that then. Any body plus that goes into IP. Which is really good. So I don't even know if you want to play that at 1. Maybe that's pushing it, but... So I believe... Isn't there a way to shuffle reptiles back into the deck? Right here. Target the banished reptile, shuffle it into the deck. So you can kind of, if you banish, end up banishing that, shuffle it back into the deck. Interesting stuff. Oh, and then you get a banished guy there. I don't know if you want to play him that much then, because it is, you only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 ways of getting your field spell. If you're on 2 field spells, I guess I would like him. I'm gonna take him out after all, now that I think about it, because you're only on 9 ways to get it. So you don't want him bricking you up either. You want all your cards being good. And then I know everyone's thinking of course, Mitsurugi would probably make this deck disgusting too, because they're all rank 8 or level 8s. They're all reptiles, so they all mix with all of this. And they go with the tributing. You tribute a reptile. So I feel like if you want this deck to just also be just better, I think Mitsurugi is just free at all times. But I'm guessing you're tired of the Mitsurugi plays, and that's why we're not putting them in. So I'm not gonna force Mitsurugi on you if you don't want it. Oh, but I do like woes. Oh, no, whoa. It's just whoa. I really do like whoa here. But you need to, So basically what whoa does is, and I wonder if you have the Ragnarika that sets a trap. You don't. So Mantis Monk lets you search for the trap, which lets you search for Woe. Woe lets you special summon this as a monster, right? And then during the end phase, you get the... Oh, and by the way, if you have a Link monster, Ragnarika, which you could or may or may not, you also get to banish 2 cards from your opponent's graveyard. But this card is one of the cards that can go infinite, right? If you ever, you know, I like playing Slay the Spire. I love going infinite. This card goes infinite because during the end phase, if it's in your graveyard, shuffle 2 reptiles that are in your graveyard or banishment back into the deck. So that means you definitely can only play this at 1, right? Shuffle whatever cards you want back into the deck, and then you set this card. He just keeps setting itself during every end phase. So that means, like, even if they, like, it's just disgusting. He just goes infinite. And it just shuffles your cards, and just basically he becomes a 1600 attack body or just a body in defense position. Just infinitely. And you're playing all of these reptiles. Woe is really, really good. Woe is really good. So, and you can search them off of Mantis Monk here for a Link 3 if you're climbing on your way to Saryuja or something. Oh no, but you need a lot of bodies for Saryuja, so just Mantis Monk is really good. Then maybe take out, I would even take it, fine, take out Saryuja, go Mantis Monk into Woe, I think is much better. Slay the Spire mentioned activated you. Yeah, I love that. No, I'm not a pommel strike enjoyer. I'm more of the person that plays like the claw and like thins my deck as much as possible and just claws them like, or like I'm like one of those people. So I would do that. So yeah, Woe is really good trap. Goes pretty much infinite and protects you too. Does a lot. It does everything. It'll probably do your taxes if you ask it nicely. Like, it really does a lot. And then the fact that it banishes 2 cards from the opponent's graveyard actually really makes them rage more than you would think. But you need the Ragnarika Link for that. And it looks like sometimes you could maybe end on Chain Coils then. Prevent them from activating stuff in the hand. I guess that's interesting for... Like, what would that be interesting for? Like, K9 maybe? Huh. And neither player activates monsters in the hand this turn, which it's interesting. And then even their boss monster's disgusting. Like, this boss monster's disgusting. If a monster is special summoned from your opponent's deck or extra deck, just destroy 2 monsters on the field. Like, oh my gosh. He does take up 5 link slots, though. But because Ragnarika, in Ragnarika Pure Instant, like, it's very easy to get up there. And don't forget, any chain coils, any reptile that you normal summon can then just come on out like this. But then you just get locked into insect, plant, and reptiles for the rest of the turn, though. So just make sure that you do the Horus stuff first. Get your Horus guys out first, because you're locked for the rest of the turn. With that one. For the rest of the turn is that guy. Let me see. This one hard locks you for their whole turn, though. So you don't want to play Skeletal Soldier. But that's fine. These guys are all rest of the turn. So that's good. Yeah. So you might want to... Maybe even a Stag Sovereign. It's been a while since Tistina. The Tistina's been always in my heart. I never went away. In fact, I think I was watching other players' streams, and I was like, they were playing Tistina. Let me see, where's my Tistinas? Yeah, I've got Dino Tistina right here, ready to go. I'm waiting for Tistina's disgusting. I'm never gonna go away from Tistina. But yeah. So it's 11 o'clock. We've been doing this since 6. So I gotta eat something, guys. You guys been all great. We had a good time. Great deck doctorage. Noble, we'll talk more about the TCG too. Guys, great stream. Good stuff, guys, today. You guys came with some really unique and interesting decks. But yeah, no, I can't wait. I could do a Tistina stream. Tistina's always good. Their field spell's one of the best field spells in the game. And it's a 1-card Varudris. Like, that's always relevant. So, good stuff. But anyways, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna get some food. I'll see you guys next time. Peace out, guys. Oh, where is the...